Hello and welcome back to the stream, and welcome back to Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. So, big plan for today is going to be getting the Herald, Iomedes Herald, the Hand of the Inheritor, out of the Ineluctable Prison. So this is going to be a endurance run through highly dangerous, trap-filled corruption dungeon. Is gonna be fun time. I should be able to do it. But it's gonna be a rough ride the whole way through. Just because stat drains and other stuff are gonna be in the way the whole time. So, let's get the team set up, shall we? Oh. Got it. Oh! This one again. Well, I'll do the Liches again. Alright, so for some reason that event showed up again? I don't know, that's weird. Oh yeah, I forgot I had Magic Devour. Ha! Alright, let's quickly do this. Right. Where are those boots? Where are those boots? So, who am I going to bring along with me for this? I'm thinking the normal crew.
Make way.
Also, let me just check here if there's any stuff I need to dump off. There is. That's the Camellia weapon, clearly. Cruel Necrotic Dagger, Dwarven That can probably go on Nenyo. I could probably get rid of that, honestly. +5 full plate's not bad. +4 insight bonus on saving throws against hexes and necromancy school spells. +3 insight bonus on all knowledge lore skill checks, +2 on reflex saving throws, and Warden of Darkness can go away. Alright, so first off, Nenyo. You're currently wearing cast a spell of forces for target making fort save. The DC is then increased by 2, also makes the wear +2 bonus on cast level checks made or spell resistance, +4 concentration and spell resistance 18. That's actually not bad. So anyway, you are going to get re-equipped with this quarterstaff. +5 Flaming Burst. So I'll just put that there. Doesn't stack with the Gloves of Arcane Eradication. That's fine. Those can stay anyway, because they give me a +4 bonus to range touch attacks as well. You are currently wearing this. +4 enhancement bonus to attack and damage rolls made with limbs. I'm not using a fucking Amulet of Mighty Fists. That's stupid. Why am I not doing that? I guess I don't need it because this is technically an Amulet of Mighty Fists. Yeah, actually, I don't need it. Come to think of it. I was going to give that to Nenyo, but I guess Nenyo doesn't need it. Over here, you are currently wearing this armor, the Plague of Madness, which gives you fast healing. So what about if I gave you this? Your armor class will go to 45 at the cost of not getting the fast healing effect anymore. So I'm actually going to keep you with that one for a moment. You can probably get a better Amulet of Natural Armor. Yeah. You're currently using this +2 Conscore belt. Whenever the wearer is attacked, enemy has to pass a reflex saving throw or suffer a -10 penalty on damage rolls. You're currently using Thunderous Charging, bonus to strength, also magnifies momentum when charging. Okay, I think that's fine. Touch of Mercies, that +4 Bleed Falchion. Boots. Boots of Free Reign. probably should give those to you or Regil. Yeah, I'll give that to Regil. I gotta remember to charge with him. Actually, that reminds me. Limitless Rage, Unstoppable, Last Stand, Unrelenting Assault. And which one of these gives a charge bonus? Mythic Charge. A charge attack deals additional divine damage equal to 1d6 per mythic rank. That's probably what I'm going to get on him, because I have Limitless Rage already, so he's fully raged up all the time. He lowers all things that are getting hit him, so he doesn't become paralyzed, he doesn't become nauseated, he doesn't become shaken, or he doesn't become frightened. He can ignore damage once per day, and every time he attacks, he gets bonuses on damage. What else? We got Ascendant Summons, Battle Meditation. Now, lose dex bonus to AC, count as being staggered. All allies in a 30-foot radius gain a morale bonus to attack, damage rolls, and saving throws against fear attacks to 1+1 for 3 mythic ranks. Brutality Incarnate is not useful for him. Distracting Shots, Emergency Help, Enduring Spells, Enforced Vigor. Every time you damage an ally. That's... I really don't think that one's very good. More attacks of opportunity, expose vulnerability, inspirational leader. Allies gain, in the 50 feet, you gain bonus equal to half your mythic rank. +1 to their initiative, saving throws against my effective effects and the concentration checks. Okay. Mythic Charge. I think Mythic Charge is what I'm going to go with. Yeah, let's go with Mythic Charge. Okay, now for Delamere, let's say. You've got ranging shots, distracting shots, cleaving shots, and bigger they are. So you pretty much got all the range stuff. Let's go with... Always a Chance, I think. Because she actually does have instances where she just will not hit. She would hit, except she rolled a 1. So I'm going to go with that one. Regil. You got Magic Nullification, Leading Strike, Unrelenting Assault, and Last Stand. Hell, any means necessary. Hell Knight's attacks are treated as good a line for the purpose of overcoming damage reduction. That's actually not bad. I mean, he doesn't really have that problem anyway. Shot, bigger they are. It's ranged. Unstoppable. I mean, I probably should go for Unstoppable on him, honestly. Well... yeah, I'd say that's probably the best one to go for. Emergency Help, damage, Elemental Barrage, Distracting Shots. Well, it's any means... it's either going to be any means necessary or... Unstoppable. I'm going to go with... any means necessary, I think. Alright, Nenyo. You've got Enduring Spells, Great Enduring Spells, Best Jokes, Abundant Casting. Powerful Shadows? Could use that. Nenyo does have the Shadow spells. Yeah, let's go with Shadow spells. Those can be useful. And finally, Ember. You have Enduring Spells, Great Enduring Spells, Ascendant Element, Favorite Meta Magic. Is there not... Oh, I see. I picked up improved abundant casting from the feats. That's why. How about greater abundant casting, then? Where is that? Greater abundant casting, 17th and 9th rank spells. There we go. Ember now has spells out the ass. And that's everyone I'm going to be taking with me. Let's just take a look at this. 7 casts of Polar Midnight a day if I want. That's good shit. Selective. Alright, that should be good. For now. Nenyo. Can't remember what metamatch you have. You have Heighten, which I primarily used for Hideous Laughter. Which can't go up to 9th level spells for whatever reason. I guess it caps at 9th? That's weird. Or caps at 8, I should say. Okay, let's go back to Nenyo. Just fill out your spell book. You've got Shades. So this actually deals full damage. Just straight up. Shadow Conjuration, except it mimics conjuration spells of 8th level or lower. Illusory Conjurations create a deal 4/5 damage to non-believers, and non-damaging effects are 80% likely to work against non-believers. Which is 20% more now. Wait, did I pick up powerful? I picked up powerful spells, right? Yeah, I picked up powerful shadows, so they're 20% more real. Haha! Shades is now just any spell I want, basically. Shadow Evocation is now 80% damage. And that works as, what does it work? What does it do? It does... Save some... Not sure. I guess 5th and lower? Shadow Conjuration. Visibility Mass. Yeah, it should be fine. Alright. We're basically set, I think. I'll give... Actually, you know what? I'm going to keep that pickaxe on Nenyo anyway, because I'm not going to use it for anyone else. Like, nobody else is going to be using that pickaxe. Oh, and while I'm here, before I forget... Where's Camellia? What are you currently using? You're using Reeking Heart of the Arcane. Here, take this other fancy rapier that I picked up for you. That says that goes in the box. This can go in the box. That can probably go in the box. I don't know, what are you wearing? You're wearing... +5 adamantine breastplate grants immunity to fatigue and exhaustion effects. Yeah, okay, that works. Rachel is currently wearing +4 full plate adamantine, so here, just... It doesn't really matter, honestly. It's just going to give him either a... like, 1 more AC or, like, a little bit more. It's not worth it. Okay, I'll just, put that in there. And throw that in the box as well. There we go. To the streets. There's gotta be a replacement for Hylar someplace, right? His quest has failed, but I can at least get a new person to get me mercenaries, I assume. There's Wilsa. Bulk sell. Amulet of Jousting. Oh, it's for Cavaliers. Okay. Alright. I think we are set now. So the only character side quests I have left are Darren, really. And Nenyo, but that's sort of on its way. I think I know where to go for that as well. Wait, is Nenyo's caster level super high now, actually? Because Nenyo should be getting the boost from Lord of Death, I think? No, one of these things gives me a big boost to caster levels for people nearby. Nenyo has this... Nenyo now has this quarterstaff, which increases caster level by 1. Current caster level is 17, so that would probably be like a 20 caster level now, I guess? Getting close to that 2.5 times... Getting close to the 24-hour haste, really. Which I'm super psyched about. Okay, the Ineluctable Prison is over there. Did I set up a teleport in this location yet? No. That's another 5 days from now, so I guess I just gotta walk it. Now first, let's do some management here. Okay, so diplomacy and leadership are currently being done. Outpost to Bastion Expansion is completed, and I believe I already used that one. Where is... Was it Relics? Other. Northern Lights. 20 days on Northern Lights. Jesus. Okay, so Ineluctable Prison is currently not active. So let's head over to here. Oh yeah, does my Bone Squad need to be moved anywhere? I don't think so. There's no enemy armies anywhere else on the map anymore, so whatever. Forgotten Secrets is all the way down there. Closed portals, trap for the other. Yeah, you know what? I'll just keep Bone Squad there for the moment. It's got nowhere else to be. I don't have anywhere else to put the Bone Squad at the time. I have wiped this map clean of enemies, which is a slight problem for my military experience. Logistics is just whatever. That'll keep logisticsing up as time goes on. Oh, what is that? What is that? Oh, bones in a pool of mud. Yeah, whatever. I have a feeling this is... I don't know what the time limit is for that thing to move around. I feel like it's probably pretty like lengthy. I borrowed several scrolls of calculations from Polluter Stargazers. Listen to this. Listen. Traversal of Alderpash across the lunar face plus 13 margin of error 9. Oh, I can't read anymore. What comedian wrote this? Now, I'm laughing because you're laughing. It's so nice to laugh together. I feel like I've seen this one already. Alright, well, the Ineluctable Prison is still there. So if I'm lucky, by the time I'm done with this nonsense, I'll get a new one. Ooh. It's a warm, sunny day in the Wound, perhaps too warm and sunny. The Sarkorian wastelands are roasting in the heat of the purple, shimmering sun. Even demonic plants are unable to survive here. They suffocate in the red dust of the plains. A hot wind sweeps across the wastelands, leaving the commander with a taste of ash and sulfur in his mouth. The commander can see from miles around in every direction. If there were any enemies nearby, they would not be able to sneak up on him unnoticed. However, it does not look like anyone has survived the excruciating heat of the Wound. The only sign of life is the sound of insects buzzing nearby. Their chittering noises sound like a harsh, rasping laughter. The heat causes the air to shimmer slightly, and through the haze, the commander notices the walls of a city rising up a short distance from the road. Is this a lost Sarkorian city? A demonic trap? Or just a trick of the mind? The walls look real, but perhaps they're only a mirage. The commander decides it is impossible to tell from this distance. He decides to explore the mysterious city. The walls are partially buried in red sand, and as the commander draws closer, he realizes that this is not a city, but the sun-bleached remains of a Sarkorian settlement. The buzzing grows louder, and the commander can see Vescivores perched on the stone slabs as they bask in the sun. The husks of their dead kin crunch beneath the commander's feet with every step. The commander notices rotten wood pillars covered in faded Sarkorian runes. The tops of the pillars have been gnawed into sharp points, making them look like long wooden stakes. The highest of these pillars seems to be a signpost in the middle of what used to be a busy crossroads. The passage of time has worn away all but 3 words on the signpost: square, marketplace, and gem. The commander decides to use Nenyo for why would I even bother choosing? Nenyo looks around and recognizes the surrounding streets. She has seen them depicted in some ancient maps. The drawings on the walls depict horses and herds of sheep, offering further confirmation of the commander's theory. This is Demora, a city of herdsmen that was lost a long time ago. The commander recognized the majestic temple of Gozra that towers over the other buildings. Gozra is the Pathfinder equivalent of Obad High, god of nature. Actually, it has a thing right there, doesn't it? Yep, dualistic deity of nature, god of the storm and sky, and also goddess of the wave and surf. The temple used to be a local landmark and attracted countless pilgrims. The underground aqueducts built under the temple supplied the city with drinking water sourced from a lake that has long since dried up. The commander is sure that this is Demora, but its appearance here is inexplicable. The city of Demora was located far away on the western border of ancient Sarkoris. However, there are many strange phenomena and anomalies in the world wound. This must simply be one of them. Yeah. Fine. Delamere examines the buildings and studies the flight patterns of the Vescivores. However, her observations fail to lead her to any conclusions. Go to the Gem Street. Gem Street was once full of gambling dens, brothels, and seedy taverns. Now all that remains are empty buildings and open doors that lead down into darkness. However, this does not seem to bother the local residents. Creatures of all different races stand beneath the remaining street signs. They sway from side to side and occasionally shout things out as though they're trying to lure in customers. There are some demons scattered among them, but they do not seem interested in attacking. A diverse crowd of customers stagger through the street. Every once in a while, one of them will walk into a ruined building, stand amid the rubble for several minutes, then rejoin the activity outside. The commander with his jaw torn off, a demon with his jaw torn off approaches the commander. A buzzing voice speaks a single word through the hole in the skull. Pleasures. The commander decides to. The Gem Street appears to operate like a puppet show in a theater, but no more puppets dare to approach the commander. All that remains is to ask the demon what kind of pleasures this place can provide. The demon doesn't answer. The buzzing, squirming Vescivores gather in the dark recesses of its empty eye sockets. Their movement is hypnotizing, and the commander involuntarily takes a step closer. God. Rolled a 13. I couldn't have done it anyway. The foul stench of the demon's rotting corpse is replaced by the sweet, flowery scent of perfume. The buzz of the Vescivores sounds like the song of a cicada on a hot summer's day. The demon's ugly visage transforms into the face of a beautiful woman. Her thick, full lips curve into a seductive smile. She promises every pleasure that the esteemed guest desires, but the commander is vaguely aware of something else, an unpleasant physical sensation that quickly brings him back to reality. The Vescivores have left the demon's eye sockets and are swarming all over the commander's face. However, they find no flesh, and when the commander comes to his senses, they quickly scatter. Because I'm a lich. That's great! Turn around and go back. Let's go to the marketplace. As the commander moves further into the city, he hears the hum of voices and the sounds of conversation coming from the marketplace. It seems the city is still inhabited. The commander heads toward the market square and sees creatures of all races trading with one another. Demons and other creatures scurry around between the stalls of the sun-baked square. The hot wind carries with it the foul stench of rotting flesh. As the commander gets closer, he realizes that the customers and vendors are only pretending to trade. They move around aimlessly, occasionally shouting out incomprehensible nonsense. Many of them are missing limbs, and a few are even headless. They pick up pieces of rotting flesh from stalls piled high with body parts. Some of them try to attach these putrid limbs to their bodies, while others stuff the rancid flesh into their mouths. Horses with lolling tongues roam through the crowd. A headless crusader staggers toward the commander. One of his hands is missing, and a stick has been shoved in its place. He holds out a basket of rotted apples. A buzzing voice from his empty hole in his breastplate utters the words, "Marketplace buy and move along." The commander decides to take an apple. Amused by the odd behavior of the dead man, the commander takes an apple from the basket. However, the corpse refuses to leave. Instead, the crusader grabs the commander's hand with such force, he nearly yanks the commander's arm from his shoulder. "Pay the market price," whispers the buzzing voice from within the armor. Free his hand from the corpse's grasp. The fingers of the dead man break like dry twigs. The crusader falls, and his apples scatter across the ground. However, after a few minutes, the crusader gets back on his feet and staggers away as if nothing happened. As the commander moves further into the city... Oh, wait. I already did this. Burn the place to the ground. The commander sets the city ablaze, but he makes sure that no harm comes to the Temple of Gozra at its center. No one tries to extinguish the fire. The Vescivores leave their shelters of flesh behind and fly in all directions. The rotting corpses turn to ash, and the walls are covered in soot. As the roaring inferno subsides, the crackling of the flames is replaced by another sound, the sound of running water. Streams of clear water flow out from beneath the door of Gozra's temple and cascade down the entrance steps. The underground stream that has bubbled up to the surface signals the return of the deity who once presided here. The commander feels the touch of Gozra's blessing. A gust of fresh air gently caresses his face. Tomorrow has been freed. The city is no longer a Vescivore trap. What an odd little section. Oh. Someone on the road. Is it going to be the ghost again? I bet it's going to be the ghost again. It's almost definitely going to be the ghost again. Where are you? Huh? Jubilost?
Move aside.
Unexpected sounds break the menacing, monotonous atmosphere of the world wound. Business-like chatter, the lazy neigh of ponies, the clatter of instruments, and rising above everything else, a rather expressive voice. A flying ship? How could you even think of proposing such a thing? Next you'll tell me we should travel like portals or streak across the sky in a winged chariot. Don't you look at me like that, I know what you mean. This card's experienced things you wouldn't see in your worst nightmare. That's time to retire and put its wheels beside the fire, Craxel's creaking as it tells its grandchildren stories of its wild youth. That I can afford more reliable transportation than this wreck. To this, I will say that great explorers and discoverers set out on their expeditions on foot, and they didn't complain about it. You can't even survive comfortable ground-based travel in an ordinary cart. And with that, the owner of the expressive voice turns to you and nods as if he didn't expect to see anyone else. Jubilost Narthropple, I'm just passing through. The name is familiar to you. Narthropple is an eccentric gnome scholar from Absalom. Traveler, explorer, popularizer of science, journalist, and author of a dozen books and countless articles. Due to his overly sharp tongue, he's been sentenced to death or exile by no fewer than 3 or 4 nations of Galarian. Every year, new rumors surface of his death at the hands of some offended monarch or other. I've heard about you. You're a scientist and explorer, aren't you? Jubilost Narthropple, scientist, traveler, cartographer, journalist, lecturer. Ponies! They're so cute and chubby, just like soot. May I take your ponies, please? The delighted Ember seems not to have noticed she interrupts Jubilost's list of titles. Jubilost stops short and glares at Ember with indignation. Ember looks back at him with innocent devotion, waiting for his permission. Oh, fine, you may pet the ponies, girl. He looks indifferent. Now then, where were we? I'm Jubilost Narthropple, scientist and journalist. At your service. Nenyo, absorbed in her scribbling, raises her head at the mention of the name. Jubilost Narthropple? The author of Distillation of Magical Liquids in the Field? Yes, that's me. I take it I have the honor of speaking to a fellow scientist. With a fellow scientist and a successful rival. A future successful rival. I intend to take your place in the department at the College of Mysteries. On my way to the headmaster's seat, naturally. By the way, the The blood of mythic demons cannot be distilled by your method, and neither can the slime of an ordinary carnivorous blob. Obviously not. Jubilos doesn't seem offended. On the contrary, he's looking at Nenya with growing interest. My distillation method was developed for distillations carried out on the material plane, for liquids originating on the material plane. Demon blood does not meet these conditions. For extraplanar liquids, I've developed a new method, described in my article in the first issue of National Alchemy in 4817. To be fair, I do not require data on extraplanar entities from my encyclopedia, therefore demons in their blood as such do not interest me, but I have not yet finished the section on cult alchemists. The main focus of their work is potions based on demon blood. To support my thesis that the average cult alchemist lacks any real knowledge of the subject, I need to make a breakthrough in this field. An approach worthy of a true scientist. I wish I could linger and try to reconstruct my method from memory, but I don't have time to spare. Jubilost sighs with obvious regret. So you're an encyclopedist? At the same time, a practitioner and a field researcher. That's right, I'm Nenya. I just need to clarify a couple of details. I'll figure out the rest on my own. Of course, I'd be happy to be of assistance. Even if nothing comes of it, we could continue this discussion by correspondence. This is great. I'm just going to keep going. It's certainly possible, but let's return to the issue at hand. To what degree should I saturate the demon with steam during the blood with steam during distillation? My previous attempt resulted in an explosion, which suggests the durability of a standard distillation apparatus is not without limit. The degree saturate what? Drabulos's expression changes drastically. You're using direct distillation? I am. Dry steam distillation is not a viable option. What absolutely, utterly inconceivable nonsense! In my second article in National Alchemy, I proved beyond the shadow of a doubt that direct distillation is not suitable for magical liquids, and only a properly isolated steam coil allows for us to consider distillation process effective. Jubilos glares at Nenya. In this section of my encyclopedia detailing the uses of distillation apparatuses, I completely unravel every argument of your work on the benefits of dry steam distillation. Ha ha! Jubilost folds his arm in indignation. Then his expression shifts to boredom. So you're interested in distillation, dear colleague? Excellent. Then subscribe to National Alchemy and wait until my article reaches these parts. I'm afraid I'm in a rush and cannot offer you any advice on the subject. So, where did we leave off, Commander? I heard rumors of your death. Jubilost shrugs in an emphatic, dismissive way. Those rumors never stop. I'm not a desk jockey, but a field researcher and a cartographer. I spend most of my time on the road, stopping only briefly to finish a paper or give a lecture. Every time the unknown of new mysterious land swallows me, my detractors jump at the chance to spread stories of my death. I've been credited with perishing in the depths of the Eye of Abendengo, meeting my end at the hand of the Whispering Tyrant when last wall fell, and many far less impressive deaths, such as being drowned by kobolds in a river in a place not marked on any map. Hogwash. I do not imagine myself immortal, but so far I've been able to avoid meeting Pharasma. There's still so much to learn about this world. Jubilos's speech seems confident, and there's no reason to doubt his words. Yet he mentioned the fall of Lastwall as well-known fact, but you know for certain this nation is alive and well. Fall of Lastwall is... There's a couple points where Lastwall falls. Either the ending of Wrath of the Righteous, where you fail as part of the demon incursion. I want to say Giant Slayer has that happening. I don't think Iron Fang Invasion hits Lastwall, but I might be thinking of a different location. I'm pretty sure that has something to do with Lastwall. And the only other option would be... the only other option would be what? I guess the final AP for first edition, the one where they actually deal with the Whispering Tyrant coming back. I don't remember what that one's called. It's not Age of Ashes, it's the one before that. It's Tyrant's Grasp. Tyrant's Grasp. Is he from the future? Because none of those... Well, no, it's been a while, but... No, none of those would have happened by this point chronologically. The only thing that would have happened chronologically by this point is maybe Giant Slayer? Huh. What's the current year? Because you mentioned 4817. No, that's right. So I think it's like 4820 right now. That's not right. What year did Wrath of the Righteous start? Hold on a second. Because the way Galarian time works, it's a slightly offset from current time by like 4,600 years. Or something like that. Wrath of the Righteous release date. No adventure path. Not the game. There we go. Started in August 2013. Galarian year conversion. Okay, the current year is today's year plus 2700. So we're in 2013. 4713. So at best, the current year would be like 4715-ish. So is he from the future? This might actually be from the future. This Jubilost might be from the future, depending on if they have the correct times for this, or if they adjusted the time scale up for the video game. You just happen to be passing through so deep in the world wound? What's bothering you? Of course, I didn't mean to say that this happened by accident. Passing through simply means I do not intend to conduct extensive research or educational work here. Just make a few observations here and there. That doesn't sound the slightest bit suspicious. The corner of Regel's mouth twitches up slightly, which likely represents a grin. Jubilost's gaze immediately fixes on Regel. Aha! Paralytic Durang, I suppose! Over your many years of service, I sent no fewer than 5 requests for an interview or comment on certain events for the Independents. You denied every one of them. What a pity. I'm no longer a Paralictor, and there have been 4 requests from you. Regel corrects him mechanically. Furthermore, I have no intention of cooperating with any individual like you under any circumstances. Some of your stunts, especially those related to the so-called freedom of speech, border on incitement. God, how many extra lines does he have just for your party members? This is great! Five requests. But he says 4. And why, pray tell, does a representative of the Hell Knights dislike freedom of speech? Your organization claims to be the absolute bastion of law and order. I'm sure you've nothing to fear, as a free press could hardly besmirch those who have no sins and no machinations on their conscience. Jubilost's voice drips with sarcasm. Regel pauses, his pale yellow eyes boring into Jubilost. Then he shrugs. I see. After 4 denials, you decided to change tactics and use this crude method to get me to comment on the Order's activities. I must disappoint you a 5th time by not saying another word. What's wrong with your cart? Oh, I suppose I should have led with this. Sadly, my cart is stuck in my assistant's. Jubilost casts a peevish look at the 3 gnomes shuffling awkwardly nearby. As it turns out, are completely incapable of applying the most simple practical skills and fixing this blasted wagon. I'd appreciate your help, Commander. All you need to do is attach the wheel, clear the road, and calm the poor ponies. The world wound caused them great distress. How do you know I'm the commander? Jubilost adjusts his glasses. Obviously, it's about my acumen. Surely you didn't expect a renowned scientist to be so ignorant as to not recognize the most significant historical figure of this region and era? You're asking me to fake your cart? Me, commander of the 5th Crusade and wielder of mythical power? Why not? Perhaps your mythical power allows you to snap your fingers and make a new cart materialize? If not, I'd be grateful if you would fix this one. I'll see what I can do. This is wonderful! And don't think me an ungrateful lout. I'll be sure to mention your generosity in the article I'll write about this encounter. I'm going to take some notes, and you may get started on the repairs, Commander. Oh, that's easy. Fix the wheel. After 10 minutes of work and a little bit of ingenuity, the wheel slides back in place, none the worse for wear. A thought just occurred to me, Commander, says Jubilost, who barely pays attention to your attempts to repair his cart. What do you think of your place in history? You're a powerful ruler of the dead and the head of the Crusade. Do you see any irony in this? Aren't you afraid of me, then? What manner of question is that? Of course not. A word of advice, if I may. Don't harbor any illusions about your own tremendous significance. To a scientist, you're a research subject and a detail of historical context, with or without mythical powers. Is this an attempt to interview me? Were this an interview, I'd be asking you awkward questions. I have plenty, believe me. Jubilos looks at you through his glasses as if he knows your every secret. I could start by asking about the source of the mythical power that made all of Mendo consider you the greatest one of the chosen one of the gods, and then move on to asking, how does it feel to be the hero of one of the greatest scams in modern history? But I'm not doing this. I'm merely satisfying my curiosity. You know what? I'm fine with this. And are those forced to follow you happy? Those who depend on you? Jubilost adjusts his glasses. Or are you one of those people that goes ahead without bothering to ask the opinions of others? Then again, who am I to lecture one of the greatest figures of our time? Be on your way, and Desna will aid you. I'll just stand here by the side of the road and take some notes. The pony's eyes seem oddly intelligent. You get the uneasy feeling the ponies are just playing along with your attempts to calm them, chuckling to themselves. Still, they obediently stand where they're supposed to, ready to pull the cart. Your efforts are not in vain. The pile of junk blocking the path has been swept aside. That's it. Did what it could. What? Oh, yes. Well, I suppose I should be on my way. How unfortunate. Haven't yet satisfied my curiosity. What can you do? Time waits for no one. I have a feeling there's something you're not telling me, Mr. Northropple. There's some strange slips. Jubilost pauses. I must admit, acting is not one of my talents. I was hoping to casually run into you in a completely natural way, then ask a few questions. But it's tricky to appear natural when this chance encounter takes place in the middle of the world wound and you come from the future. Called it! Called it! He comes from about 5 years in the future. He probably comes from about 2020. Jubilost pauses again for dramatic effect. Yes, exactly as I said. Some of my friends, many in number but acting as one, can do the most curious things to time. I humbly asked them for an opportunity to meet the legendary commander of the Fifth Crusade in person. I desperately wanted to take a few notes on such a fateful figure in Galarian's history for my article on the Age of Lost Omens. I hope you're not angry about this small masquerade, and even if you are angry, I'm still satisfied. Best of luck! I hope you come by these parts again. My apologies, but 1,000 more discoveries await me. I can't stay in any one place too long, but I'm glad to have met you. This conversation provided me with much food for thought. Farewell, Commander. Having already turned to his car, Jubilost suddenly slaps himself on the forehead. I almost forgot I was asked to give you this. The Golden Frog! It's back! Yes! A toad statuette made of solid gold. It looks more like an idol than a decorative figure. What a bizarre fucking side thing. That's so good.
Make way.
That was fun. I really like that. Okay, also, let me, it's not going to tell me, is it? Alright. So just remember, he said 4817 or something like that. What's the current year? What is my current year? It should be about 14-ish. I got the achievement, Get the Toad. 4716. There it is. Let's see. So yeah, only sent 4 letters to him, of course. 5 letters is the correct number, because it'll load in the future. Let's see, what year does he say for this? $48.17, right there. Described in my article in the first issue of National Alchemy of 4817. So unless you were paying attention to the dates at the very top, you wouldn't pick that up. That's super good. I love that. Have I really spent 3 years on this game, technically? Oh, new demon army spawn. Okay. Alright, so you're going to have to move out shortly, but I don't need to worry about it for the time being. Also, I'm here. Events. Approach of Hartman's army. Oh. Heart Blood. Wait, didn't I... A scouting party has discovered a blood spring that heals wounds and can even save those who are terminally ill. The healers are asking for permission to use this blood in the making of healing potions, but there are numerous accounts that those healed waters of the spring have become more hateful and ruthless. All units gain the Tough feat, +2 bonus to saving throws against disease and poison. Crusade morale increases. I mean, my morale is pretty high at the moment, so permit it. Go nuts. Using potions with the blood from the spring has produced certain results. Many soldiers have recovered and become stronger on top of it. It has become easier for them to recuperate from wounds, and the rage that is awakened within the healed warriors helps them dominate their foes. Okay, 2 pins. I get to pick 1. Conthir's Wisdom. Whenever the wearer of this ring deals a sneak attack damage for the first time in a fight against an enemy, that enemy becomes filled with paranoia. For each adjacent ally of the affected target, they suffer 1 penalty and -2 saving throws and on damage rolls. Huh. How does it stack? The companions of the wearer of this ring attack the same target as the wearer. They deal an additional 1d6 points of precision damage with each successful melee attack. They also get a +2 circumstance bonus on attack rolls against this target. Oh, that one's pretty good. This one, I don't understand how it works. For each adjacent ally of the affected target, they suffer a -1 penalty on saving throws, -2 penalty. Oh, I see. So it goes up to a -3 penalty on saves and -6 on damage for 1d4 rounds, but it's only the first time it gets hit with a sneak attack. It's not great. So Priestess of Niticula, much better. The ritual of the Priestess of Niticula awakens Zarus' dormant power within her cursed blood. The end's magic, much like in days past, will cloud the minds of enemies and inspire allies. Okay, development. I got another Fortress to Bastion, which is whatever. I could do more skeletons, but it's currently being enacted. Dark Bonds. I should probably just keep doing this because it's, well, every 30 days, but every general gains +3 power for feat level, which is really good. Okay, other Northern Lights, relics, man, army. I don't have any dragon units, so... Adds gold. I'm good on diplomacy and leadership. I need logistics and military. That's really that's what I need the most. Anyway, let me quickly relic up something. Also, I've got so many finance points. Christ, I'm loaded with cash at the moment. I'm flush. All right, let's begin, shall we? Let's see what we can do about this stuff. Oh, that's how that works. Okay. Thanks for the tip, Fleegi. So I'm gonna have to spend some cash on that. I thought it was just from winning fights.
Never a dull moment.
Nope, don't do that.
Manishirim sukin, unimosi travisi, unimosi travisi, unimosi travisi. Na heya, urama, ona adayana. Anik, efno.
Probably should do Stone Skin Communal. Okay, Bone Shield. Those are all to be used in the moment. Frightful Aspect, though. And finally, Dragon Kind. Yeah, look at that. Alright, now I had one other spell I wanted to try out. This one, Deny Death, makes target paralyzed until end of battle, but prevents them from death. But what happens if I give that to Trevor, who has the thing that prevents paralysis?
You're a good person. I like you.
So let's see how that works. Let's also enlarge him. Wait for it. Wait for it. There we go. Okay, do this. Okay, anything else to slap on people? I could put some death wards around. So 1, 2, 3, 4 death wards, maybe? There we go.
Huh? Oh, yes, what?
Okay, next, right there. That should do it. Oh, right before I forget as well, I gotta readjust this. Which I don't. Hey, cool, it's working. Perfect. Okay, now which way did I have to go again? I wish I could zoom in on this map. I think it's over here. Yeah, it's right there. I'm pretty sure I cleaned out every other section on this map, right? Let's see. Clean out over to this way. There's this section, which I did not clean out this way. That's right. There was the Linorm here that I killed, but I couldn't steal the body for it. There was a pathway behind it that I didn't go in because the Linorm was there and I was in bad shape. Let's see, was there anything else around? There's the pathway over here, which I did, which had the treasures on it. So yeah, just right over here. Let's see what awaits. It was just the Linorm. That's the only thing back here. Okay, can't go that way. So I guess this way it is? What the hell's going on with my formation? Is that... this is where that gate is, right? No, this isn't where the gate is. This is just another path I didn't decide to go down. I'm just going every other direction because that one's clearly the way I'm supposed to go. So I'm trying to clear out other sections up here before I do that. Because I don't want to get dragged too deep into this dungeon without having gathered everything up that might be of help earlier. Oh, ghost. Sir Baphomet died for him. Why have been condemned to undeath? Good question. Incubus Dominator. Huh. Heard the master got a nasty wound. That's all Meticulous doing. There's a reason why we're at war with her now. Was it heaven? He was that angel prisoner who struck our lord. Nah, it was me. Mythic Pinajai Dreamslayer. That's a word. Let's go with you. Okay. Okay, then. That works. Okay, you are within cackle range, so let's reduce your AC. Oh, God, what the fuck? Did it just explode? Oh. Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking... God damn it.
Retreat is not an option.
Mind over muscle.
Reap what you sow.
Immediately. Ooh, nice. Let's just sleep you. Oh, it's a ghost. Andy.
I will rip them in halves.
Surrender or else.
Hi, what's up, ghost? I hope death will give us freedom at last, but there's no escape from this prison. Oh, no. Man, those dretches were a bad trick. Bone wall is bleeding like wounded flesh. Viscous, dark blood is seeping from the bone walls. The cell bars are made not of metal or stone, but of durable bone that seems to grow out of the floors and walls. It's as though you are seeing, as though as what you're seeing is the skeleton of a prison, with other nightmares growing onto it. Prisoners were slaughtered quickly and carelessly. The guards were clearly in a hurry. What the fuck? You can use it while cooking. Yes, my favorite. Arsenic. Okay, I got a better idea now. I got a better idea for this time. I'm just gonna, like... Let's just do this. Because what if I just, like...
We'll make things right.
Cast just a really basic... Where is it? Is it second level? It's second level.
Yes.
Just do something like that. There we go. Make it a little bit easier to deal with them dretches. There he goes.
Retreat is not an option.
Jesus Christ! 144 damage! I like to point out that didn't even slow the fucking dretches down. There.
Reap what you sow.
Okay, let's try that. Let's try another tactic here. Let's try one more tactic. It's gonna be a really easy one because I'm pretty sure that was lightning damage. I'm just like, what the fuck? What the fuck, man? Why do those things hurt so much?
I'm always open to ideas.
Do they even get ticked over by that? Do they even affect them? Away you go. Okay, how about... lightning! Wait, that didn't do any damage to them?
I'll remove this obstacle.
Haste, displacement, reckless stance. 12 AC, so they're very easy to hit. Dispelling suicide explosion. Oh god, it does all the damage types. Oh, it's different. Oh my god. Oh god, that's annoying. How are your saves? Very high, honestly. Alright, well, let's just, Do I have a hungry pit? I should have a hungry pit prepared. There we go, hungry pit. Did it just try to enervate my skeleton? Yeah, nice job, idiot. And cleave. There we go. Problem solved. It actually managed to hit?
Retreat is not an option.
Why wasn't I able to target that?
Surrender or else.
You're irrelevant.
Reap what you sow.
Okay, let's try doing this. Can I sleep you? Yep, sure can.
You should have listened to reason.
This is give Delamere the final bit.
You require my unbiased opinion?
Okay, good. Only a couple of the dresses exploded that time. Yeesh. Man, what is up with those dretches? That's ridiculous. Wanna come over here too while we're at it? My star has 5 rays and the 6th is I, and I bring light into your heart. My star has 5 rays, and the 6th is I. I bring light into your heart. So that's for that code on the door that's... Oh, hello. Ooh, oh, what? A scroll covered in Osirian writings. According to legend, a powerful priestess of Wadjet by the name of Ekri crafted the scroll so it could be used at the hour of when Wadjet's twin, the dark serpent Apep, would march his armies upon Galarian so that the champions of light could stand against him. The spell inscribed on the scroll was supposed to deprive Apep's spellcasters of their magic. However, the great battle never happened, or has not happened yet, and the ability to read the ciphers of the Wadjet scroll has become so rare that the value of the scroll now holds as more archaeological than practical. Interesting. Very interesting. And what do we have here? Grenadier's half-plate. Immunity against bombs. It's actually very useful. That's actually extremely useful. Ugh, stinky. There we go, problem solved. Let's just sleep you. Nope, guess not. Okay.
Mind over muscle.
Kneel before me.
There's the ghost again. Well, that was worth redoing to not take as much damage. That's for sure. Also, hey, I regained all my life just from smacking those enemies around. How about that? Can't complain about that. Yeah, that's everything. That's everything for now. Oh, hey, it's another boulder. What's up? What the hell? Oh my god, is it... Perhaps I beg you, take me from this place. Let my soul be judged.
This war must end.
Okay, let's see if this works. That works. 2 more insane dretches coming up. Let's just, Ah, I see. Let's delay till after these dretches, I think. Jesus Christ! 2 of the fuckers? How many of them are here? Okay, it looks like it did more damage to the other insane dretch than... Okay, that one's fine then. Okay, can I... You know what, let's wait for my buddy here to go. Can you charge from there? No. You can barely reach there, it looks like. Okay, well, I can hit. Okay, is it alive still? I can't... Where... Oh god, where the fuck did you come from? Okay, that works. Fragile. Yeesh. Okay. Citizen Rock. God, this... Citizen Rock is a big, unappreciated part of this game. He really is. But also, these dretches are very scary. Legitimately, these things are terrifying. Okay. I'm waiting for these things to just... Oh, hey, look, it's some Downans. Who would have thunk? Oh my god, are you serious? Just immediately opens up on... God damn it. Who do I want to kill first? Probably the Bombardier. If anyone. Although I can actually hit any of these guys. With my full, I can hit that one. How? Jesus fuck! Jesus Christ, guys! Fuck me! Okay, Ember, please just move the party into a position where I can actually fight these things.
Yes.
What do you mean spell was lost? What the fuck do you mean spell was lost? What? How? Oh god, that's right, I can't teleport while in here. Forgot about that part. Ah, there we go. That's good shit.
This one's mine.
Who the... Oh my god, are you serious?
Press the attack.
Oh, we got Minotaurs now. Okay, what else we have? How about... what else can I do? What else can I do right now? This is not a great situation. How about... Hey, Regil, have some flanking buddies. Are you in a good place right now at the moment, buddy? What's going on with you? What happened to you?
refuse to surrender.
God, what a messy fight. Okay, let's go over here. It's fine, probably. How about some storm bolts? Everyone loves storm bolts. How about a polar ray? You like polar rays, bud?
Retreat is not an option.
Nice missing. Nice misses. So, what's up with you, Trevor? Why aren't you able to attack?
This condition is irrational.
Oh my god, another? What the fuck?
I dedicate my...
Jesus Christ, this fight is a clusterfuck.
Kneel before me.
Nice misses. Okay, you know what? I think this is a good time for this one to come into play again. So is that in the right position for this? Yeah, I think that's a good position for this. I don't care. I'm immune to it. Oh, thanks for healing me, buddy. Okay, how do I do this? Okay. Well, Regel's down. Nice misses. Jesus Christ. Yeah, get fucked. Why is Trevor... So what's going on with Trevor? Oh, he's currently paralyzed from that. That's why. Swift action, target bombardier. Okay, you're gonna die eventually, which I'm very hopeful for. There we go. Jesus fuck. Well, there she goes. Okay, come on. Are you actually all out of your bombs? There we go. Okay, that Minotaur is going to be in a bad situation in a minute. Okay, here's my question. How much, like, really? What's your stats at the moment? Oh, you've only got 9 strength left? user. Holy fuck! Oh, Jesus Christ, that was a mess. But I did it. Realm of Hungry Flesh is fantastic as a defensive and offensive spell. No, 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 no. Everybody, get out of the realm. God damn you fucking... God damn it!
Soot is restless. I wonder why.
Everyone went to the Realm of Hungry Flesh. Everyone just walked in by accident. Because I can't disable it. Oh, interesting. The thing that kept him alive is also disabled now. Okay, we're just gonna have a little mulligan on that one because I beat it. Yeah, I beat it totally legit, but also... God damn it. Oh yeah, Reg is immune to fire. Forgot about that part. I can't even hit any of these things. They're too far away. Can I charge? There. That's one of them. Okay, let's try it again. Where the hell is... Why didn't you attack yet? That's my question here.
Retreat is not an option. Kneel before me.
You're irrelevant.
Why are you unarmed? Why are you unarmed? Why are you punching them?
This one's mine.
You should have listened to reason.
I'm glad to see that even on story difficulty, this fight's an annoying piece of shit. And Delamere can't hit anything.
Surrender or else.
Press the
the fuck is going on in this fight? Why are people disarming themselves?
I will crush them.
Are we done? Christ almighty. Like, even with all of that... Oh my god, are you serious, Menyo? Even with all of that on story mode, this is still a fucking annoying fight. Companions. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's clean this mess up now. God, it was... What an annoying fight. Hi.
Retreat is not an option.
There we go, problem solved. Really? Every single person? Because Delamere rolled an 8.
Did it. It happens sometimes.
There we go, another one of those obelisks dealt with. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, man, this is... The Minotaur in your path suddenly sneers and opens his blood-red maw, and the low, mockingly cheerful voice of Baphomet comes out. I wonder when you'll finally accept your doom. You mortals are so amusing in your attempts to oppose us, the lords of the abyss. You fight to risk your necks, make sacrifices, yet we still push you back without the slightest inconvenience. Do you think anyone will remember your self-sacrifice a scant decade from now? All will forget your names and the names of those who came before you. Your Golarion will be ruled by my mighty brood, with the blood of the Lord of Beasts himself coursing through their veins. My offspring will inhabit your lands, and soon the lineage of every living soul on Golarion will be traced back to me, and every breathing body will bear my burning seal. Really? That's your plan? Your plan is actually just to pump out enough children and offspring to take over the planet? Well, I mean, he's technically doing that already. Arilu Vorlish will lead my armies, and Golarion will drown in blood. You even trust your armies to Arilu? Yes, now that Hebzamra has failed me, Arilu Vorlish has become my new general. She has already told me everything she could discover from Naticula, and this knowledge has been quite valuable. What's more, Arilu still serves Discard and reports all his orders and designs to me. She has proven herself to be a competent spy, despite her mortal origins. How many... Jesus Christ, she is a quadruple agent probably at this point. You hear a chuckle in Baphomet's voice. I have exalted Arilu and made her my first slave, but do not be so quick to underestimate me. I know full well that she will betray me whenever the opportunity presents herself, but I plan to betray her first. I've already defeated Hebzamra. I'll handle the rest of them. You speak of Hebzamra as if you're hoping your words will wound me. You've killed one of my descendants, and her specter now wanders these halls. Am I supposed to care? I could spawn hundreds, thousands more. Among them, there will be those in whom my blood is stronger, and they will surpass Hebzamra. Believe me, I possess none of the father sentimentality, for I am not a father to them, but their creator and their god. I met another one of your daughters, Horzala. Horzala bet everything, and lost. She invoked my name when she was on the brink of defeat, but I did not answer. Why should I? I'm not in the habit of playing favorites among my offspring. They must earn their place by tearing their competition to shreds. The weak must be weeded out to keep the blood strong. Horzala was stronger in a fight, but Hepzamra was more cunning and vicious, which is why she prevailed. Why should I nourish the shoots of the weaker branch, when I can give all my attention to the one that's stronger? Tell me about Yeaglefliss. You know of him? That's a surprise. Hepzamra tried so hard to strike his name from the memories of the abyss itself. Yeaglefliss was always crafty and able, but he lacked zeal and ire. I valued his shrewd mind and his uncanny ability to lie, and I found it regrettable when Hepzamra disposed of him. I didn't interfere, of course. My children must fight among themselves. Only then can the strongest be revealed. I wish I had Woljif for this. Are you going to brand all your servants, or is Maggor just lucky? I place the seals upon my slaves. There are those that grant power, those that bring delight, those that inflict pain, and those that simply mark their bodies as mine. Maggor failed me, and I encouraged her to correct her mistake. The seals tormented her every breath, draining her strength, and only by destroying you could she be free of them. Unfortunately for her, she failed. Stop cowering. Are they my seed and my spawn, my faithful worshippers, not part of me? Do they even consider themselves separate from their master? You cling to the notion of individuality without realizing that your own self does not exist. You are but an instrument that has been grasped by several hands at once, and your destiny, your actions, and even your thoughts are theirs to control. You don't understand. No matter, you will. As you wander the darkness of my labyrinth for an eternity, you'll give up the illusion of selfhood. How will you know who you are then? Like you, I'll stop being a prisoner and become a monster. Baphomet lapses into silence and studies you. You don't even realize how alike we are, mortal. Know that just as I once was, you have been betrayed by your own patrons. It's time for you to die. The Minotaur's body begins to swell and alter. Baphomet is pouring a generous dose of his power into it. You seek to battle me? I will sacrifice the body of one of my faithful to show you a fraction of my true might. Ooh, be big now. Baphomet's chosen. Let's delay till here. Okay, you are way too far back right now, Ember. Let's reduce your AC.
Kneel before me.
Wow, you got no AC, huh? Why can't I charge? What? Fatigued? But I'm not fatigued. I am fatigued? How the fuck?
Come at me, scum.
Nice miss.
I'll remove this obstacle.
What happened to him? Why did he just... failed, so what the hell? Why did that... I'm very confused now. Also, you're chosen as a punk.
This one is mine.
Yeah, I got an Earthbreak out of it. Skeleton's not the best place. What? These words are scratched on the dead body with a knife. I was executed because you didn't surrender when you could, Commander. How... I don't... what? How did that even... I don't... How... What killed him? I'm highly confused. Oh, it's a trap. Cool. Where is the... I don't even see where the trap is. I'm a little distracted by the giant minotaur over here. Which missed.
You should have listened to reason.
Reap what you sow.
Alright, I don't know. Here, a Scorching Ray.
Too late for apologies.
Baphomet's Chosen was nothing. He barely did anything to me. Ah, fuck. More insane dretches.
We'll make things right.
No time for debates.
Dominant Destroyer. I'll pair up with Trevor for that one, I think.
You're irrelevant.
Can I... Why am I fatigued still? I'm gonna take off that armor. Hello, Loot Boxes. How are you doing today?
Rip them in halves.
Oh my god! Okay, change of plans there. Actually, no. No change of plans necessary. Yeah, that's a lot of fucking dretches, though. Jesus Christ. Okay, one left alive. I can deal with that. Okay, I'll just sleep you. And it didn't sleep. Unfortunately.
The end.
How many fucking dretches are here?
Press the attack.
They do every damage, apparently. Like, as near as I can tell, their damage type they do is, like, they just pick one of several to kill you with, and that's it.
I will crush them.
You want to crush them in that case? Buddy?
Continue fighting for your...
But yeah, their stat block is kind of ridiculous because they literally have an ability which is self-suicide explosion of every elemental type, and then also they have one which dispels magic effects. There were so many of them. There were so many of them there. Verimarak? Really? Are you fucking serious? Squawking in delight, a large Vrock enters the jail. It's fidgeting with a bloodied gold ring in its clawed fingers, muttering lovingly.
You thought you could hide from Verimarak, didn't you? But the Vrock saw you swallow this foolish little human. She took it. She pulled it out of your gutsies and took it. Shiny.
Upon noticing you, the Vrock starts and hisses angrily.
You! Verimarak knows you. Why are you here? You want the Vrock's treasures? Claws off. You can't have them.
What are you doing here? Verimarak's voice becomes excessively proud.
What, you thought that the Vrock wouldn't find a good master? The Vrock is strong. Everyone wants to serve them. They made her guard the prison. Let her torture useless humans.
You worm. Hold on. You worm. Mutters Trevor through his teeth, gripping his weapon. His breathing is heavy, the veins on his neck are throbbing. It's clear that he's barely holding back from lunging at the demon.
She pecks their funny little eyes out and slices them up with her sharp talons. And when no guards are around, Verimarak can sneak into a cage and eat all the shrieking meat inside.
She pats her belly, which is visibly bloated. Enough clucking. I don't think I even need to worry about this one. I can't believe Verimarak fucking returned. That's hilarious. I got a Dawnflower's Kiss. It's a +5 scimitar, and that's it. Why is a +5 scimitar named? Is this the area where you get locked in for Demon Path? I think it might be. Lord Baphomet gifted us with immortality in exchange for our loyal service. We shall remain here forevermore. It's not really immortality if you're dead. Just saying.
Retreat is not an option.
Ooh, nice. Almost dead there. Are you still fatigued, bro? Bro. You know what? Let's just do a, I don't even think I need to do that. Let's just do this.
Mind over muscle.
There we go. That one's dead. Problem solved. Okay, there's nothing else in here from the looks of things. Okay, I'm gonna have to leave the dungeon soon though, because I am in bad shape right now. Health-wise. I left my skeleton behind. Minotaur Evocator.
Close ranks.
Hello there. How are you guys? Oh god, it's fucking kineticist. assists. Kineticist is not a great class when you're, like, playing as one because the whole burn thing causing non-lethal damage reduces your max HP, but they're great on enemies where they can just do whatever because they don't have to live for another day. They literally just have to kill you and be done with it. Alright, let's do this. Also, where's my true sight? I have true sight. Why didn't I see those? Let's move you here. Yeah, that didn't work. Yeah, but it still reduces your max HP, like, as if you didn't have the con, which is the only problem there. Okay, oof, it's not like that. Okay. Whew. Okay, let's do a Hellfire Ray right here. Concealment, nice.
I've seen this.
I don't know, does this continue this turn into something useful? How about Chain Lightning? Oh my god! There's one on the ground there. You know, let's just reduce your saves down.
What you sow.
Okay.
I will rip them.
Okay then.
Halves.
I don't understand what's going on there. Okay. Anyway, as you were saying, Kinesis Burn is kind of balanced out by the stacking con, but the problem there is that it just gives you a higher tier, because each point of burn effectively lowers your con by 2 points. In how the temp HP, or the non-lethal HP is sort of applied. Flesh Terror. +5 light spike shield grants for +2 inside bonus on attack damage rolls against living enemies. Ah. Aha, yeah, I was right. It is the room. The darkness that rolls beneath looks impenetrable and somehow carnivorous. Maybe even the darkness itself is a dangerous monster in this insane abyssal realm. I was right, though. This is the location where you escape from during the sequence where you're captured by Hibzamara. Totally called? Right, let's see if I can jump across here. Mobility? Yeah.
Good.
What's all this for? Behind the rubble, you find rough drawings scratched on the wall. 4 figures intertwined in either a dance or a battle under the gaze of 3 bestial eyes. The rest of the picture is obscured by the remaining rubble.
I could do better.
Oh, well, that's unfortunate.
Mysteries can wait till tomorrow.
The drawing continues. One of the figures, a horned one, is bringing down the other 5 and turning into some half-face symbol that's no longer legible. Yeah, that makes sense. Fair. Yeah, it's a weird balancing out with the numbers. The hell is that noise? Oh, Jesus! Purple worms? Nihindrian Elder Purple Worm. How you like that con loss, douche? Oh, they're big.
Mind over muscle.
What on earth is this?
Not an option.
What the fuck? Father of worms? Neutral undead? Kineticist? There are many things I would have expected to see here, but Kineticist is not one of them.
We'll crush them.
Ooh, man, that's spicy. Well, you know what it is? Immune to evil eye. Ah, there's the purple worm. Has it swallowed me? Oh, god damn it. Okay, awkward. Let's just, Oh, are you fucking serious, Nenyo?
Kneel before me.
Also, how long are you going to be fatigued for again? Oh my god, why are you... Right now, I know why.
Come at me, scum.
Okay, we're gonna just... Okay, how about... Stormbolt. Where? Oh god, it ran away with me inside. I'm still inside the worm.
You're irrelevant.
This one's mine.
Who did it? It ate the Shadow Demon. That's fine.
What you sow.
Okay, the Shadow Demon's back out now, but this is still a problem. Yes, hasty dragons. Delicious. Okay, am I back out? No, I still failed. What? 40... Oh my god, what the fuck? I can't get out. I cannot leave it.
You should have listened to reason.
It just happened to swallow the one person I didn't want to swallow.
Press the attack.
I will rip them in halves.
Oh my god. That fucking damage, though. Okay, it's an undead, so it's going to be immune to mind affecting. Well, the main thing it does is that it does give him a little bit of a bonus. Fail to overcome the spell resistance. Great.
I will crush them.
Like, the main thing I'm using that for is because it gives him a slight bonus to overcoming damage reduction and whatnot. Okay, how about... where's another polar ray? Give me that. Man, she is doing some good damage. But also, it's doing no damage
I
reduction.
can still fight.
Let's try this again. And it made its fort save, which is unfortunate. So if it just keeps attacking Trevor, I'm good. Really. Oh, actually, this is even better. If it just keeps attacking that thing, I'm set. Okay, another one of these. Okay, another polar ray ember, please. At least I'm doing some damage to this thing. Jesus Christ, how much does it have? Like, does this thing have like 1,000 HP? Let me see. Kinet assist, AC, touch 19.
Mind over muscle.
Shroud of Water, Indestructible Bones. Oh, the debuff, right. I don't know how much HP... Oh, there it is. 767. But it's at 304 right now. Hey! Okay, how about... What else can we do for damage here? This is Shades, Shadow Conjuration. What else can I put on you? Rift of Ruin, Sea Mantle. Now, summon Elder Water Elemental, Elder Fire. One D4 plus 1 Axiomites or Soul Eaters. Let's go with a... Let's go with the Water Elemental. Okay, Ember. Hit him again. Shadow Demon died. That's unfortunate. I was going to hide out over here behind the Elemental. I will similarly hide out over here behind the Elemental. And hide out over here behind the Elemental. Are you guys just going to chase me fucking around the map, waiting for... There we go. That's what I wanted to see. Okay, Scintillating Pattern's not going to work. How about... Whatever, you Disintegrate. Alright, that works. Another Shadow Demon pops up. Okay, another polar ray. Oh, really? Again with this shit? What's gonna do next? There it is again. Okay.
You're irrelevant.
No damage. Any more hits would be great. Down there. Oh, it's healing it for round 2. Magic missile, why not? It's something. I'm out of polar rays. Almost. I'm almost there. You know what? Let's... Okay, this is too wide of an area. That's rounds per level. I don't want to do that. Just pop you right there with a fireball. That did 10 damage. That's fine. Okay, and finally... Hellfire Ray. Ha ha! That was not fucking worth it. Did I get anything out of that mess? I don't think I did. I'm pretty sure I got literally nothing out of that. Oh, wait. No, I can search the body. Holy fuck. Okay. Greater kinetic item. Great. Protection +3. Corrosive long spear. Frostbite crossbow. Chainmail +2. Chain shirt. Light shield. Kukri. Wow, that was fucking nothing. Holy shit, that was useless.
Are we ready to move out?
Yeah, whatever. Nenyo, please just put on a scroll real quick.
You are my favorite aide.
Yes.
Oh my god. Well, I did it with one of my characters, the character who is the most powerful and useful in this situation down the entire time. If he had been alive during that fight, I would have been able to, if nothing else, spam Control Undead at it because it wasn't undead. Although I didn't have the thing prepared that will let me absorb a friendly undead. It's unfortunate. Okay. So it is 4, 3, 1, 5. Four, 3, 1, 5. Let's pull you in here real quick. What? That wasn't right? I'm just shocked, honestly.
Retreat is not an option.
Hey, who has an act to get? You have it.
I'll remove this obstacle.
Okay. Oh, wait. They don't... Oh, it is... What? Hmm?
Come at me, scum.
Kneel before me.
Okay. I guess that wasn't the right code for that one, which is bizarre. You sense a familiar undead spirit that's doing its best to hide from you. What does that mean? Well, that was a successful perception check, too, so what... Huh. What does that mean? Is that a... Maybe it's like a... Zamra thing? I don't know what's up with that. I mean, I can't do anything with it right now, so... I have no idea what that's about. And somehow this thing wasn't 4315. Maybe one of the other ones? It's... I don't know. I had no idea where 4315 would go then. I'm pretty sure there was another one of those blocks someplace, but I don't remember where it was. This place is big. Okay, that's further into the dungeon. I don't really want to go that way right now. This way is also very clearly further into the dungeon. Don't want to go that way. Where was it? It was... Okay, so it was past this way, I'm pretty sure. And then... where? Oh, right, that's where the boulders are. Okay, this is where Baphomet was that first time. I think there was a wall puzzle around here-ish? If I remember correctly. Okay, well, let's get the whole party... Let's get the whole party over to here at the very least. Big old dragon just cruising through. Don't mind me. Oh, wait, there's a trap there I didn't turn off. Where was that trap even? Legit, I don't know where that trap was. Hello again. Awaken the magic circle. Unsure where this would go. Hello, citizen. Why can't I? There he goes, Citizen Boulder. Oh, they're down there. That's why. It's a different room. Ha! Okay. Athletics, destroy the obelisk. Oh, that's where it was. Alright, who's the athletics check again? I think it's Trevor. Uh, 35. Yeah, it's Trevor. Alright, Trevor, make your way over here if you would. Might as well get rid of this obelisk while I'm in the area. So I don't have to deal with that again. And who had the higher... I guess it's Ember, or is it Knowledge Arcana? I guess it's Ember. Alright, Ember, also come down this way if you would. Trevor? Wood? Oh, it's Dim Door, okay. Alright, first off, boulder turn off. Or obelisk turn off. Excellent. Actually, just have you just come over here. Alright, Ember.
Yes?
Your turn.
Do this.
Sure, you can. Alright. Wait for it. Wait for it. There we are. Now it's over that way, I think. And unless I miss my guess, this is probably going to turn off the boulders.
I think I did it.
No. It just opens up a path down to here, where there's a midnight vault. Interesting.
I'm so excited.
Now let's get you out of here. Alright, Ember, go meet up with the rest of the party again. You. Let's see what's behind this door over this way. I don't like the look of this. I do not like the look of this, which is what I'm going to save and probably leave in a second. Ah, adamantine golems. And Demodan? The drooling Demodan stares at you dully. Bed is covered with old moldy sheets that haven't changed in a long time. Baphomet the Imprisoned. Read and pass it on. We're all children of Baphomet. The story of our master is an example to his followers, a paragon of cunning and dauntless courage that all of us should strive to emulate. Set goals that are beyond your capabilities, so daring that, once you succeed, your dying foes will be shaken and humiliated. Remember that Lord Baphomet was unafraid of challenging one who was not simply his equal, but a god, the accursed Asmodeus, whose staff our master wanted to steal for his beloved Lamashtu. Caught by the devil and betrayed by his own mistress, Baphomet was thrown into a maze so twisted and inconceivable that, as the ruler of hell boasted, no one, not even the first of the Minotaurs, could hope to find their way out. But a minister was not one to back down after a single defeat. With a pentagram branded on his forehead and a black heart burning with vengeance, Baphomet disgraced Asmodeus, not just by escaping the labyrinth, but by taking with him as well. And to this day, the pentagram on the Lord of Minotaurs remains as a mockery of the god whose pride was used to wipe beneath the bull's tail. Take after Baphomet, risk everything, never break, and trample anyone attempting to trample you. Serve our master well, so that Baphomet's army grows in number, while our enemies grow weaker. Hail Baphomet with deeds insidious and covert. Hail him, hail him, hail him forevermore. The Circle of Loyal Templars. What else we got? On the basics of sin magic. The roots of sin magic are in the 7 virtues of rule laid down by Archmage Zin, sovereign of the Thessalonian Empire. According to his teachings, the virtues, charity, generosity, humility, kindness, love, temperance, and zeal, were a gift from one of the supreme goddesses of the empire, Lysala. Only just and wise rulers would be deemed worthy of receiving these high rewards. A metamorphosis, however, turned the 7 virtues into 7 sins. In Thassalon, the 7 strongest mages, named Rune Lords, had been made governors of each part of the vast empire that had grown beyond one human's control. Emperor Shin's reign ended when he died at the hands of his own stewards. With the emperor deposed and a puppet installed as his replacement, these Rune Lords became true masters of their territories. Plotting against each other and warping Shin's tenets, the mages gradually perverted the 7 virtues while becoming manifestations of these corrupt aspects. Greed, lust, pride, gluttony, envy, wrath, and sloth set into the lands of Thassalon, plunging the empire into the depths of depravity and profligacy, causing it to crumble from the inside. And even though Earthfall brought about the end of the nation, it did not put an end to the Rune Lords' misdeeds, for each of them had foreseen the calamity and did all in their power to prevent their death in the disaster that destroyed Thassalon. Undead was dissected with great skill and care. The pages of this book are hopelessly ruined. It is no longer possible to read it. However, the soothing aura around it persists despite Baphomet's minions' best efforts. So this is somebody's room. Is this Hipzamra's? Oh no, god damn it! All of you back to the entrance. Gotta stop doing that by accident. It's too much of a reflex. An unfinished golem with small gems in its eyes. Bookshelf is full of rare arcane tomes, so ancient that even the dust that rests on them is priceless. Whom's the fuck are you? Alderpash. The room you're in looks more like a palace than a prison. Every part of it is impeccably clean, despite the fact that the cell's inhabitant has been dead for millennia. The words coming out of the dead man's throat catch you off guard. Hello there, my dear. The corpse pauses to clear its desiccated throat. I've been waiting and waiting, wondering what my guest was up to and why he hadn't shown up yet. Don't be shy, have a seat, eat to your heart's content. When you're to someone important, you don't talk business standing up, now do you? And we do indeed have business to discuss. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Alderpash, Rune Lord of Wrath, a destroyer and a conqueror, the great tyrant of Bakrakon. Doesn't ring any bells, I understand many millennia have passed, and all I've spent in this prison as Baphomet's captive. It's been a while since I've strolled around Galarian. My heart was still beating back then. It wasn't until later that I became a lich. Wasn't fond of the idea of dying a prisoner here, you see. Well, that's besides the point. The guards tipped me off that you'd barged into this prison, and I thought fate might bring you to my doorstep. I've been expecting you since. Is that actually Alderpash? Oh, yeah, that... Okay, right, I did see his picture before. That is, in fact, Rune Lord Alderpash, the first Rune Lord of Wrath. Who's the... Is it... Rune Lord of Wrath. It's Karzug, right? No, it's Alasnist. Alasnist is the last Rune Lord of Wrath. Is Karzug Pride, then? Karzug. Karzug is Greed. Okay, who's Pride, then. Rune Lord of Pride was Zandergul. That was it. A marvelous find! I've long been looking for a sufficiently old but sentient undead specimen to test my theory about the onset of post-mortem senility. Yoo-hoo, Mr. Mummy! We're going to run a few cognitive tests. I will say a word. The rest of Nenio's monologue is drowned out by Alderpash's creaking laughter. Trust me, young lady, I'm in no danger of going senile. But I like you. You remind me of an acquaintance of mine. It's been such a long, long time. She was good both at work and... But this is no time for reminiscence, and even less so for experiments. Rumor about you have been going around the abyss for a while now. Rumors fly free, you see. Can't snare them, can't cage them. Even down here in the deepest dungeons, a tale flies by every now and again about the time you took Dresden from the demons, or about the time a goddess and a demon came to coax you to their side. I've long since wanted to see you for myself and take your measure. You feel the dead eyes fix their gaze on you. I see. That explains it. They say that your deeds cannot have been performed by a simple mortal. But you're not simple at all. A creature of life and death, a wanderer between the light and the dark. I've met someone like you only once, and she too accomplished quite a lot in her strange half-life. Arilu. I want to know more about you. By all means, I see no reason not to tell you. I've got some impressive stories to share. I was a great tyrant in life, the good folk were scared witless of me, and in death, as you can see, my power is nothing to sniff at. I continue my explorations on magic, the kind that your generation knows nothing about. Go ahead, my dear, ask away. He gives you a benevolent smile. So we have a common enemy in Baphomet? Indeed. Alas, I haven't had the pleasure of wounding him by my own hand, although I dearly love to spill his guts. Yes, I've heard about your feat. Ever since he rushed back to his abyssal realm and locked himself up in his citadel, everyone's been going on and on about you, my dear. What kind of mortal is this that managed to injure our mighty lord? Alderpash lowers his heart, his voice in a confiding manner. He won't soon forget you. He may be ancient, but he's such a child at heart. He's been the same ever since he was created. All he cares about are his grudges. Asmodeus wounded him, Lamashtu left him, Discari doesn't see him as his equal, Naticula refused to bed him. He's a walking collection of scars. His wounds are his essence. So you take heed now. Poor thing. He must be so sad and lonely. People think that demons are made of hatred and malice, but really they're made of pain and sorrow. If only we could help them. Tell me of your great accomplishments. They don't teach you youngsters anything these days. Then, listen well. 10,000 years ago, there was the great empire of Thassalon, and no nation of today could hold a candle to its glory. It was led by Emperor Shin in accordance with the 7 virtues of rule. His reign was long, but ended in tragedy. Shin was deposed by 7 stewards, who then split Thassalon between them. They twisted the virtues of rule for the sake of their ever-growing power and created the magic of the 7 vices. By the way, those spells of yours, all those silly schools, they were all based on our concepts, except you lot have lost track of their substance, the power itself, over the centuries. These 7 great mages of yore called themselves the Rune Lords, the first of whom was me, Alderpash, Lord of Baccaran, Rune Lord of Wrath. I'm not going to list all my deeds, that would be boastful, but let's just say I've spilled enough blood to fill all the revels on Galarian, and the tears my actions brought could fill the same thrice over. Yes, my reign was grand and glorious, and they would tremble at the mention of my name for many centuries to come. You don't seem like a bad guy to me. Alderpash snickers gleefully. Why, that's because I'm not one. They just call me that, and for what? Was putting 7,000 slaves on stakes for their rebellion an act of villainy? I had the well-being of others in mind. I gave them a warning so they wouldn't die a horrible death. As for plundering neighboring kingdoms and beheading my servants, there's no evil at all in that. It's just the daily life of any ruler. I'm prone to fits of temper, yes, but that's only when there's a good reason. If someone failed me, I'd smite them without mercy, it's true. But such lack of restraint is a part of my power and my talent. That's just how we Rune Lords of Wrath are. I remember about 1,000 or so years after I was first thrown in here, a woman by the name of Elasnes came to visit. She was a fierce one too, ripped my skull off and took it with her as a trophy. Then she went to Baccaran, found the one who was the Rune Lord of Wrath at the time, third one after me, executed his wife and 7 children, and made the ruler herself into an undead. She kept whispering to my skull, asking for advice. She really took a shine to me. She was something, that one. The last Rune Lord of Wrath in history, mind you. So I'm not angry about her about the skull. Why would I be? I was reborn from my phylactery anyway, good as new. Astounding savagery. This is not how I imagined the great kingdoms of old. Where do you keep that thing? Alderpash smirks slyly. What a curious question, and what, pray tell, do you need this knowledge for, my dear? He thinks you should be troubling that clever young head of yours with secrets like that. Let's say you find out where it is. Then what? Let's say you destroy it. But why would you? We're not enemies. We're allies. Besides, you couldn't find it if you tried. I'm no buffoon. My phylactery is hidden in a safe place far from here. Damn it. Alderpash chuckles and straightens, his entire posture telling you that you, young guest, are no match for this old fox. It's probably in the golem. I want to learn more about your magic research. Oh, my dear, I've been keeping busy with all sorts of things over the centuries. I bet you youngsters haven't even heard a whisper of our magic of sin. When Baphomet locked me in here, he wrapped me up in his spells good and tight. The enchantment was so powerful it bound my soul to this very cell. Things I've attempted to circumvent his handiwork, conjuring golems to spread my power beyond the walls of this prison, moving my consciousness into other bodies, so many minds obliterated in that particular effort, and all for naught. When I grew desperate, I whipped up some fanciful undead, just to vex Baphomet and lay waste to his jail. Must have slaughtered half the labyrinth and stopped. It was too much of a hassle. I'm just bragging at this point. For you to understand my discoveries, you'd have to study as my apprentice for an age or two. You know what kind of education mages used to get? Far beyond anything they teach these days. Needless to say, I've hidden most of my valuable creations and treasures far from this place so that Baphomet can't get his hands on any of them. The guards assigned to me were so kind as to accept a modest bribe and carry them out of the prison to stow somewhere safe. His phylactery, however, was not one of them. Your knowledge tells you that Alderpash could not have removed his greatest treasure from the prison, as it contains his very soul. Baphomet's magic would make no distinction between the phylactery and the lich's physical body. As you can see, I've walked the path of becoming a lich myself. Alderpash gives a nod of approval. Oh yes, most impressive. To reach such height at such a young age! I congratulate my dear, as but equal. Everything is clear to me now. Alderpash wags his finger at you. You spring chickens are all so hasty. Wait until your hair goes white. Then you'll see how little was actually clear to you in your youth. So, tell me about the prison. Well, what are you interested in, my dear? I know a fair bit. My guard, you see, some of them like coin, and some are just afraid of me. So they tell me everything. I listen to their confessions each and every day. That's why I know all about the secret paths through this here maze, and a thing or two about the inmates. Alderpash perks up and adds in a cheerful voice, Here's a story for you, a fresh one. Believe it or not, lately this place has been having a bit of a pest problem in the form of rock. Sneaky little thing, and nosy too. She filches any old thing, no matter its value, but goodness, she is dim. She even paid me a visit, thought I was sleeping. He giggles boisterously, looking at the bloodstains in the far corner. I had to pluck a couple of feathers. How do I find my way through the labyrinth? Well, what do you think these demonic pathways are for? Haven't you seen the arcane symbols inscribed all over the place? Those fiendish scribbles are the portals you need. They tie all the cells together, and the demons hop right through them. If there's a place you need of any importance whatsoever, it'll have a magical symbol like that. I'm looking for Amity's Herald. He rolls his unnerving eyes. The noisy fellow? Honestly, all that screaming. I know they're torturing him, but still. I wish I could take this melodious throat and weld it shut with white-hot lead so he'd stop bothering everyone else. But no, can't get to him. They're holding him in the most secure torture room of all, and the warden always keeps the coveted key close by. Trevor's face twists in pain, a shiver running through his body.
An angel in the abyss in a torture room. We can't leave him here. We can't.
Who in this prison can help you fight Baphomet? Alderpash laughs, baring his strong, large, yellowish teeth. Oh, my dear, this dungeon is full of those who wish Baphomet ill. There's a catch, though. Most of them are as dead as mutton. Not like me. I mean, properly dead. Their bones are dust. Nothing but a ghost left. They're not going anywhere. That's the magic of the Ineluctable Prison for you. They sit here, all locked up and cry. Oh, how they cry. And when the angel was brought in to be tortured, they all found themselves a cranny to hide in. Take a peek between the stones. You might find someone who can tell you something useful. Ah. Tell me the history of this place. The Ineluctable Prison is Baphomet's favorite toy, but no matter how much he brags about it, it's not of his making. Back when Baphomet was still a lusty young goat, he was itching to impress his mother and lover Lamashtu, and he thought stealing the Prince of Darkness's most treasured scepter was a fantastic idea. Like any other foolish endeavor, it all ended in tears. Asmodeus caught the thief by the horns, gave him a good spanking, burned his cattle brand on Baphomet's forehead, and threw him into the ivory labyrinth to rot in darkness and utter rancor. That's where the Prince of Darkness made his blunder. As my subjects knew well, before imprisoning a thief, one should cut off both their hands, for that's the only way to wean them off this awful talent. Baphomet called to his esteemed mother, but Lamashtu refused to save such an embarrassment, and our little goat was left all alone. I don't know what he did to get the Demon Lord Ereshkigal's attention, but she took a sudden interest in his troubles and gave him a clue about how to escape. Don't go thinking she's some paragon of mercy, however. She's still a demon, and her gift was poisoned. In his attempts to make sense of Ereshkigal's word, our goat drove himself quite insane, which undoubtedly brought his benefactor a great deal of entertainment. Yet he managed to solve her riddle, and once he did, he stole the ivory labyrinth and brought it to the abyss. He couldn't leave, you know. Such was Asmodeus' will, but technically he never left. He was still in the maze. A true rascal. The labyrinth became the heart of the realm where he formed with the abyss after his escape. He must have been feeling nostalgic about the good old days. How else can you explain the fact that he turned the seal burned on his brow by Asmodeus into his second personal symbol? I guess the little hornhead misses the good old days when he was tortured on the Prince of Darkness's rack. How'd you end up here? I was betrayed, my dear. Sorshan, Rune Lord of Lust, was nothing compared to me, yet she wanted to take my place as the leader. I found a source of truly legendary powers. Naturally, I was furious and thought I'd do away with the upstart. Even the odds, I made a deal with Baphomet. I borrowed a part of his might and promised to give him Sorshan when I was done playing with her. Oh, she was a wild one. But the Lord of Beasts came to me and demanded payment when I was just putting my cunning plans into motion. It goes without saying that Baphomet was more interested in taking me instead of some Sorshan. So, under the pretext of me breaking the terms of our pact, he seized me. A show of treachery on his part, yes, but what else could you expect from a demon? Not all prisoners are allowed this kind of luxury. Don't be fooled. This is all just Baphomet's idea of a joke. The weasel wants to remind me every day how much I lost when he captured me. He went to all the trouble of making my cell look exactly like my chambers in Baccarat. My dear, sometimes I take one look at it and I just... He stops mid-sentence, clenching his fists until they crack, and you notice signs of repeated rigorous restoration all around. Looks like Alderpash has had a number of fits of temper over the centuries of imprisonment. Of course, rolled a 9. Why couldn't I get anything? Judging by the garishly rich and somewhat tasteless interior of Alderpash's chambers, the notion of luxury hasn't changed much over the ages of his confinement. What sort of business do you have with me? Here's the thing. I've grown weary of sitting here and I can't escape. I tried so many things, every trick in the book. Nothing. Baphomet placed enchantments on me that hold me in the cell and utterly refused to let me walk out the door. And anti-magic spells have never been my forte. I've always believed incineration to be the best defense against enemy sorcery. And here I am languishing in here. Would you, my dear, kindly help me escape? I'd make it worth your while. What do you say? What kind of payment do I get? I have something that could prove useful to you. Back when I still lived, I was interested in a certain plane called Jandalay, where the Oliphant of Jandalay is from. A remarkable place, a chimera of sorts, the graveyard for dead planets. Getting there is tricky, but I managed to capture one of the guardians of that plane. I wore them down in a torture chamber, wringing some of their knowledge from them before they perished. He traces an unfinished rune on the table with his finger. This is part of the rune of Jandalay that offers protection from chaos. A substantial asset in the war with the demons, don't you think? Help me regain my freedom, and I'll teach you or your servants how to inscribe this rune. What will you do if I get you out of here? Alderpash says in a nonchalant tone, well, first I'll get my kingdom back. I'll enslave the populace, conquer my neighbors, maybe commit genocide against some particularly unruly nation, build myself an army by taking children from their mothers and putting the latter to the sword, orphans make for loyal troops, you know. I'll clap everyone else in irons and make them work without a moment's rest until my coffers are overflowing. Those who are useless in both war and work will be cut down on mass sacrifices. Basically, I'll make myself comfortable and lead a quiet existence without bothering anyone. I'll set you free. Well then, how about you do me this favor? Kill Baphomet for me and kill him for good. His sorcery will go poof, and I'll be free. He watches you closely, seemingly both with ridicule and a certain interest. Fine, that was just my dear. As much as I wish to see the blasted goat bite the dust, we'll try another way for now, something craftier and easier. I've heard they have a rather curious scroll in this maze's sanctum. The spell it holds will cancel out any magic around it, and its power is formidable. A handy little thing, wouldn't you say? The only problem is the scroll was written using a special Osirian cipher that hardly anyone is familiar with. It's a good thing I've had a penchant for languages from a young age. Bring me the scroll, and I just might break Baphomet's magic. I got it. Alderpash's dry lips curve into an affectionate smile, just like a kindly grandfather taking delight in his clever grandson. Indeed? Go ahead, show me. Yes, this is it. Alderpash reads out the spell in a guttural tongue. The sorcery carries with it a destructive force. The scroll expels a wave that dismantles any magic. He smirks, but the smile fades just as quickly, giving way to a puzzled expression. A mighty spell to be sure, but it just doesn't quite cut it. The goddess Wadjet, while powerful, dwells far from this place, and Baphomet, why, he's right there. His prescription still hangs above my head, utterly unchanged. We really should have educated our slaves better. Arcane arts have all been lost over the ages. We need another approach, my dear. Powers failed to help us, then perhaps a clever trick will? Baphomet's decree was that I couldn't leave these chambers without his will. Well then, get me his will. A special little key he gave his warden. It can unlock any cell in the jail, any of its locks, such as the magic it holds. Then perhaps it can trick the incantation that's holding me here? Baphomet was the one who gave me her key. Gave her the key, you could say it carries part of his will. And if it unlocks the door, won't that mean that Baphomet has released me? What's this about a key? There's no secret that any master should have a key that fits any door in their house. There's one such key here in the Ineluctable Prison, and the warden is forbidden from relinquishing it on pain of death. Although by the time you get your hands on the key, she won't need to worry about that last part. Where should I look for it? Baphomet's chapel is hard to miss. Go wherever they're howling his praises, spilling blood, and copulating more furiously than anywhere else. Obviously, you should kill the priests, and don't spare any of the slaves either. Why risk leaving witnesses that could rat us out and hinder our plans? I'll get you the stuff. Curious. That one's curious over there. I can't teleport to it, unfortunately. Okay, so I'm going to take a wild guess and say his phylactery is probably in this golem. Or maybe it's in this thing here. Or maybe it's in this pool of water. Who can really say? Maybe this room is his phylactery. You never know. Okay, there we go. I still didn't find the thing I actually wanted to find. There's a midnight bolt over there. That's probably the chapel, actually. I don't remember where that stupid thing was, the problem. I also don't remember the code anymore. Was it 4315? I think it was 4315. Oh, it was here. It was here. It was in this room. Well, that wasn't it. Okay, so it's in the Linorm room, and there's also a code in the prisons. Was it in here? No, that's where that chest is. Yeah, let's get the fuck out. And over here, there's somebody I need to talk to, but I don't know who. Like, I don't know what the deal with that thing is either. Alright, onwards. Ah, there's the demon army. I was wondering about that. Where are they? They're all the way down there. Two of them. Really? Well, probably should teleport him. Okay, we need decrees to deal with. Dark Bonds, Fate Sealer's Mask, Northern Lights. Probably fine. Time to teleport back to town. Gotta deal with Hartman's army, I guess. Even though Hartman is dead and trapped in Nerosian. There we are.
Commander, the troops from Nerosian have arrived. Captain Hartman wasn't with them. He vanished without a trace the day before the army was set to move out. Your allies in Nerosian removed any threat of mutiny.
The heart of the mutiny has finally been cut out. I'm satisfied.
When the war's over, we'll drink to old Hartman and toast how kind it was of him to die without interfering with our plans. However, there's also the important matter what to do with the officers drawn into Hartman's conspiracy.
They pose any danger?
None. They were unaware of the crime they were supposed to commit. I can't deny the possibility that they would have followed Hartman's orders if they spent many years under his command, but he's gone now, isn't he?
We don't need potential mutineers among the officers. Strip them of the rank.
Harsh decision, but a fair one. I see why your troops follow you. They know your heart is as stern as it is merciful. That's what ensures their absolute loyalty. As council, and you personally have achieved the impossible. You've restored our morale and brought unity and order. You never listened to malicious detractors and stayed true to your cause, working one step at a time, building a determined and unshakable army, working to defeat the forces of the Abyss. At times, you built your war machine through very unconventional methods, but it would be foolish to deny their effectiveness. The results speak for themselves.
Your army's a thing of beauty, alright. Can't buy one like it with money. It's built by unique talent.
Yes, my necromancy.
Perhaps you're a genius in that regard. On second thought, I forgot I said that. No need to spoil you with praise.
I'm certain no one will ever dare plot against you, Commander, or even doubt you.
Let's put an end to this mutiny and deliver the final blow to the Abyss. Lead us forth, Commander!
Oh, take a nap. Everyone needs a nice sleep.
Statistics indicate the girl demon will be attractive to 82% of female individuals on Galarion and 97% of male individuals.
Oh, I'm flattered. Thank you. But let's not bring this up again.
That seems reasonable. Alright. Let's go back over here now. Do I have any more nonsense to take care of at the moment? Alright, I gotta deal with the camp. Oh, sick! You can move the armies! Aha! Oh my god, a demon army from over there too? Oh, jeez, this is gonna be rough. I doubt these armies are gonna head into Tyrant's Keep. I have a strong feeling they probably aren't. But you never know. Alright, so anyway, events. That one's dealt with. Decrees. 2 more days on Dark Bonds. Okay, I think we're good there. There's a lot of armies suddenly popping up, which is kind of annoying. I got to reform Tactical Squad Alpha. I need more Hell Knights. It's annoying that all my soldiers disappeared and just the undead are left. Actually, don't want to do that just yet. I want to head to the streets so I can sell this gear I picked up. And then I can leave. And when am I going to pick up that next... There's one more Grave Guardian, right? One more undead companion I can get? I'm not sure. How long is it going to take for that one to show up? Go. So all those breastplates, buckler, chainmail, chain shirt, full plate +1. All right, and should be good. Back to the base, real quickly dump off some of this junk that I'm not going to be using. Not going to be using Dawnflower's Kiss or either of those, although Grenadier Half-Plate is not bad. Mostly because of how damaging the alchemists are. Oh, before I forget... Before I forget here, where are you, Trevor? There you are. There we go. That should help. Let's get the fuck out of here. Alright, where is the prison? Prison is currently hanging out over here. I'll try making my way there, but I have a feeling that the thing is probably going to disappear before that happens. Okay, that's currently en route. Bone Squad is en route for there. Mammoth Lords is... I believe this one does have a citadel, so it can hold out. It does. Perfect. Hello, Mugo's Cow. How are you doing? It has been some time, hasn't it? Good to hear. For it. It's about to tick over. Alright. Mammoth Lord is being besieged as expected. Okay, we're good. We're good. Mostly. Actually, before I go any further... Yeah, it's closed. That's what I thought. Where is it now? It's down there. So I want to pop out at... Final Vale's pretty close. So teleport over to Treasonhome. Just head over to Treasonhome, I suppose. God, it's gonna... I'm gonna have to just slowly move my way there. 402. Okay, so 398, 402, 145, 34, 32. Perfect. Okay, now Bone Squad, make your way over to... Where are these demons going? It's also probably been long enough that some of these things have ticked over by now, right? Yeah, there we go. Dark Bonds. +1 Mighty Servant feat. Everyone has more power. Ha ha ha. Okay, so that was the leadership one. So I can get nothing there. Slave trade, army. I can make more skeletons, I guess. Relic. It's currently being used. Xanthus experiments if I want to do that, which I don't really. Okay, that should be fine. So let's buy some more people. What do we have here? We have, what even are this? Cursars, Headhunters, and Rogues. And I've got Hedge Knights, Marksmen, and Champions. Let's buy some Hedge Knights. Marksmen. Champions. What even is this unit? This is Paladins, Conscripts, and Slingers. Okay, I think it just kind of didn't even recruit. There we go, assign General. Assign you. It's been a minute since you've been in the field. And we'll slowly build this army up. I may just have to, at some point, cheat these bars up. Just, you know, get it going. Because it's going to be a long time. Okay, so I want to teleport to... How long does it take to get here? It takes a day and 12 hours. It'll take 10 hours to reach that. 20 hours to reach that. So it'll save me a little bit of time to teleport to the Legacy of the Ancients. Should probably take a nap while I'm here too. Alright, so teleport to Legacy of the Ancients. I'm missing... I don't remember which puzzles I've done. The Numerian made good soldiers, but I do not agree with completely depriving them of their ability to make decisions. You cannot mold commanders out of soldiers like that. Hell Knights, you talk about the, like every problem like it's a misaligned cartwheel, even ruined fates. I can't remember how to do Trevor's voice anymore. It's been a minute since I heard it. Okay, into the core of the riddle. Control word. This is the one with the teleports, right? Well, no, it's not, but it has a teleport I can just use. Alright, Legacy of the Ancients. That's Legacy of the Ancients. That one is Final Veil, and over here is Forgotten Secrets. One of these days I'm going to have to figure out how to solve this thing. One of these days I'll get around to it. I also need to find the last mask. I don't have these pieces, so not much I can do here.
Move aside.
I kind of understand what the point of having sanctuaries is now, though, because you can teleport back to Dresden, but also you only get one teleport a day. So it does eat up time to do that, which is kind of at a premium, a little bit. Okay, so back here. There's nothing here. I want you guys moving over to... Yeah, okay, that's correct. Great, they're out. Let's rename this. Is there anything new here? No. I don't know why it's telling me there's new things, because there's nothing. It's all stuff I've already done. Alright, Ineluctable Prison. Head back there. It's my own fort. I literally own this place. Why?
I refuse to accept their statement.
Unhallowed Bodak. Yeah, I mean, slumber, figured.
Retreat is not an
It's
option.
worth a shot. Spell target from what? Oh, well, there we go.
I'll remove this obstacle.
Oh, we got another ghoul cleric. And you can charge. Oh my god. That's a good amount of damage. That was some good hits. Ah, I forgot I picked up those books. Whatever. Is it the same demon army again? Yeah, no, I can't move it. I'll deal with those demons in a minute, I suppose. I got 2 days left on that one artifact I was working on. So once I rest up a little bit, we'll be back to that.
I appreciate privacy.
Alrighty. Excuse me, what the fuck? Oh. Why does it do that? Why does it do that? I lost every spell I had prepared above a certain point. I wonder if anyone else got hit by this. Oh, it would really only be Nenyo. Nope, Nenyo's fine. It was just me. Okay, it doesn't apply to my Lich stuff, just applied to my normal spells. Okay then, we're going back out and taking another nap, I guess. Ugh. What a pain.
Don't come near me with your book. I don't want to talk about what happened, and I'm not a test subject.
The subject's capacity for socialization and communication has suffered somewhat after the trials he's endured. The polite phrase has ended. Move on to the next phase. Provocation. God damn it, Nenyo. God damn it. Okay, so with that set, I can now take my army back out. And have them move here, where stone maze is. Nope, I lost units. Gotta fight this one, I lost units. I mean, yeah, it's cool and all, but have you considered just dying? Ta-da! (401, 407, 146, 333). Okay, we're good. And that has now cleaned the map up of enemy units. Good. Good. No longer have to deal with that nonsense. For the time being. Oh, what? Oh, that's right. I got liches. I forgot about that part. There we go. And I get a lich out of it. Hey, look at that. Fancy. I get liches now. Yeah. My own personal bone buddies. How lovely. Okay, let's try this again. Trevor currently has this active, so that's fine. Turn yourself into a dragon. There we go. Look at this stat block. Oh, delicious.
Sodi is restless. I wonder why.
Wait for it. Okay, let's give everyone who needs it. Just in case. There we go. And now Nenyo. Alright. We're set to go. Yeah, of course. Well, what are you going to do? Am I going to not walk around as a giant set of, like, 5 dragons that can also punch people to death? Because I have my 56 strength with plus 23 strength modifier? On top of also having a plus 42 attack? Am I not going to do that? Now, where was I going to go again? Right, over here. So now I need to navigate the fun part of dodging boulders while also heading towards an enemy area, which is over this way. This shouldn't be too bad, all things considered, but we'll see. Just gotta wait for it to time out properly. Also, no more Crushing Despair because it destroyed the obelisks. Wait for it. There's Citizen Boulder. Get over here, please. Thank you. I will say one thing that's slightly annoying is how janky the dragon's movement through other people is. Let's go.
Close ranks.
Don't you dare step into the sanctum of the Lord of Beast, faithful. Tear him apart!
Okay, we got Dreamslayer, Svendak, Spearman.
Kneel before me.
Ah, I see. That's what your deal is. Okay, the Pinaja is going to act next, and then this guy. So how about a snooze? Nope. Okay, then. Nenyo, how about you just use one of these real quick? God, I love that spell.
More irrelevant.
Why didn't you act, Trevor? What the fuck is going on here? What is happening? Why are you... What? Whatever. How's your AC? Lower now.
You should have listened to reason.
Concealment, huh? Can I charge you? Sure can. I'm gonna be honest. I'm really just confused as to how I just took... Oh, whatever. It's... Ooh, that's lovely.
This one's mine.
Oh, the Demodan has a... Wait. Huh? Oh, Jesus. What's going on? Okay, I'm just gonna turn that off. There it goes. So, my current plan... Well, first, let me just loot all this nonsense. Ooh, and books. The current plan is right after Lich, I have a save. Let me actually just show you. Also F5 right there. So I have a save located here-ish. Which is right there. Lich or Dragon, which to choose. Which is right before the actual choice to go into Lich or Gold Dragon. So after I beat the game, I'm going to reload this save, do Gold Dragon, because I'm already set there, and play it as a redemption type thing. Where I decided, oh, geez, oh, man, I went the wrong way. Ooh, better take Gold Dragon next time instead. That's what I'm going with. Yeah, I've heard. Oh, there it is. I was wondering where that thing was. So, yeah, I'm going to be doing Gold Dragon next. After that, my plan is to... What I'm probably going to do is Gold Dragon, I'll probably story mode for a bunch of it, except for, like, boss fights and stuff, just so I can get through it quicker, because I'll have done everything at that point. So there's no point in repeating the system, just, you know, do the new stuff. Or do the challenging stuff that's challenging at challenge difficulty, and then do the rest of it just kind of on cruise difficulty. After that point will be my attempt to do all the other paths, which I'll be doing a similar thing for. Just bump the difficulty up during boss fights, story mode for the rest of them, so I can just blast through the game. And I'll be doing just all the other paths. Starting with Trickster, because I have an idea for the character I want to play with Trickster already in my head. The rest of them, I'm not really sure what I'm going to do exactly. Demon, I'll probably be going for Evil Demon, as opposed to, like, trying to restrain the demon inside Demon. For the rest of them, I don't know. Trickster Stories, man? Alright, well. I'm mostly in it for, like, the goofs that I'm planning on doing with the character. So there's that. I also need to see Aeon's. I need to see Aeon's story all the way through. I have to know what happens, because that story is too good. Angel's the best story? Excellent. I'll look forward to trying that one out, too. I mean, they really have to, right? Because it is, like, on the cover. It is literally Wrath of the Righteous. What else are you going to do? Are you going to make the token, the, like, idealized good route not the main one? I mean, main one is a bit of a misrepresentation there, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. So, Angel's Heart. I am not familiar with this part of the game. Because, one, I haven't played this part before due to the beta ending and after Illusionera, and two, I never ran this book for my group when I ran Wrath of the Righteous. However, I am slightly familiar with what happens with the Hand of the Inheritor and the Angel's Heart here. I know the Angel's Heart is a very vital part of what happens here, because his heart has literally been ripped out of his body while he's getting tortured. Don't worry about it. Enchantments and Baphomet and Demon, whatever. I don't remember, and I don't know how to use it, though. Amulet grants Swear a 30-foot aura that can be activated, granting all allies a +1 bonus to AC and allowing them to ignore any damage reduction on attacks against demons. Or it can be active for 10 plus Where's Chris modifier rounds per day. Yeah, exactly. You're supposed to take it. Like, that's the thing. I know for a fact you're supposed to take the Inheritor's heart back to him, but I don't remember what you're supposed to do with it, because there's more than just that. Ah, okay. Alright, so we also have some books that I picked up. First off, we have Grimoire of the Beast excerpts. Should you wish to be granted Baphomet's blessing, conduct this ritual that honors the deeds of the Lord of the Minotaurs. First, prepare a hollow skull of a bull and a sacrificial drink to be imbibed before the ritual. Your best choice would be filling a cup with fresh blood from a jugular vein of a being who died in agony, consuming this nectar immediately. Once in a place where you won't be disturbed, be still, bound in the chains of contemplation, in honor of Baphomet, who likewise awaited the coming of his hour within the Ivory Labyrinth. Remain motionless for half 100 and another 5 minutes, to match the number of unholy curses Baphomet sent upon Asmodeus during his time of imprisonment. Then bring your face close to the skull and whisper into its bowels half 100 epiphanies and observations that came upon you, by the example of Baphomet, who found his path to freedom through attention to the smallest of details. If you perform the ritual precisely as described, thus proving yourself in the name of Baphomet, the demon's lord's favor will be bestowed upon you. No maze will mislead you, and your mind will become stronger against confusion and madness. That's the same one again. And I already have that book. Alright, let's take this junk. Alright, we have a composite longbow +1, glaive +2, mithril breastplate, belt of mighty constitution, advanced inspired wisdom, and natural armor, and cloak of resistance. Nothing fancy. Alright, well, that was definitely worth it just to get the heart. And another Midnight Bolt. I've got like 5 of these things now. All of them are going to go at Discari later. Baphomet's unholy symbol is covered in the blood of the innocent who were sacrificed before it. Okay, now there's one other thing I want to check out while I'm here, so I'm just going to make a quick save here so I don't have to make the walk back. Just wait for the citizen to pass by again. Alright, so we've got one last thing I want to see. Oh, right. You can't teleport in this dungeon. Never mind. I was going to try and teleport across that gap to see if there's anything over there, but, you know, I can't. Perception check failed. Aha! Well, that's not bad, actually. I got something. There we are. Let's get up here. I don't think there was anything over here, right? Yeah, that was just the obelisk I destroyed. Okay. Okay, where to next? Next is... That's where I just was. That's where that thing is. Did I ever go over here? No, because I couldn't get through that door, because there's a gate right there. Right, that's the way down. I never went over here, though. Let's see what's up on this section. Now that I don't have to fight any enemies on the way there. Christ. Oh, perception check. Hello. Gear, items, potions. Lovely little trinkets. Oh, a bunch of butchers. Nothing here. Transparent skin stretched over bones and half-gnawed fingers indicate that the prisoner died of hunger. We got a Litu, a butcher, and something else. Oh, it's 2 butchers and another Litu. Okay. Oh, you guys are cool? Okay. Whatever, I'm good with that. I don't know what setting them free did, but hey, I did it. Okay, let's try getting out here again. Because now that I've talked to the Rune Lord, maybe he'll be able to tell me, like, maybe I'll be able to get into that little crevice where the spirit was hiding out. There's still that thing over there that I don't know what it is. Still can't get in there. I still don't know what that is. I just can't do anything about that. What's the deal with that? Oh well, guess it's probably nothing. Still have this thing here. Oh, you know what? Let me go back and let me go back over here, just so I can write down what that code was again. Okay. 4-figure 4, 3, 1, 5. Okay, let me just write this down on my phone. 4, 3, 1, 5. Okay, there's one of them. And this is where I fought the Father of Worms. Which I wish I hadn't fought that, but whatever. I still don't know why that fight was there. It gave me, like, it gave me really nothing. It probably just gave me a bunch of XP, and that's it. Which Reginald missed out on because he was dead at the time, but I guess he still got it. Oh well. Whatever, that's fine in that case. Okay, so 4315 is one code, and then there's another code which was written on the cell wall. Oh! There's another one right here. Seriously? I have tried this code in 3 different locations and I can't get anything. Where does this thing go? Where does this code that's located next to the boss of this level go? Alright, where am I supposed to be going anyway? Tick swarms. We got some Galu. Oh god. Oh god, one of the insane dretches is gonna act first too. Holy shit, did I actually do almost all of your life? Oh my god! These insane dretches are going to fucking kill me. I don't know how to deal with these dretches. These dretches are so dangerous. Oh, I see. That's why. It's because you were actually damaged before.
You are my favorite aide.
Okay, let's, I'll put a hungry pit here. Let's have you. Have you summon some undead? Where are they? There they are. God damn it, guys. God damn it. I guess I need to be slightly further in to get it to work. Oh boy. Oh boy. There's gotta be a good way to deal with these dretches. Like, they're so much damage. Okay, so they're right ahead. They're right here.
No time for debates.
Succeeded on the saving throws. Good. Okay, Ember, I'm gonna have you go next. Great. I didn't even get a chance to act because the dretches acted before I did. There's gotta be a good way to do this. These are insane amounts of attrition. They deal 100 damage each. I wonder if these things are in the original.
Is restless. You require my unbiased
I wonder
opinion.
why.
Okay, cast that right there if you could, then,
No time for debates.
I don't know how many people that worked on. I hope it was all of them. No, I really should save that one. That one is one I need to keep handy. I only have a standard action for this. That's a swift action. Aha! Let's put a Grave Knight right here. That should work. Oh, there's another obelisk of crushing despair in here? God damn. Let's just have everyone else delay for the time being. Just hang out. Just hang out. You know, it's nothing big deal. No big deal. MBD. I'll save this for after my Skeletal Vanguard is gone. Grave Knight does his own thing and misses. Okay. Jeez. Well, that could have gone better. Alright, next up. How about, Ember, you just chain lightning the ever-loving fuck out of these guys?
Surrender or else.
Really? Fucking seriously, Ember? Are you for real? Oh, she was that far back? Okay.
Retreat is not an option.
Mind over muscle.
Reap what you sow. I will rip them in halves.
Yep, there they go. As expected. And then Rain of Blood, because fuck me. How many times did I roll a 1 there? I'm pretty sure I just rolled like 2 or 3 1s in a row. Oh, that reminds me. I forgot to mention at the start of the stream, but I got a new emote specifically for Wrath of the Righteous. It's the new Tier 1 sub emote. The dice are trying to kill me, and now I have an emote to prove it.
Kneel before me.
There's that one dead.
You should have listened to reason.
Okay, this Dretch is going to act next, so I'm going to delay till after that one goes so I don't have to deal with its nonsense. There's another one.
I can still fight.
God, these are the fucking worst. These are just the fucking worst. God damn.
I refuse to surrender.
Oh, because the fucking bleed.
You're irrelevant.
How many fucking Dretches are here? What the fuck? What the fuck? How many of these fucking Dretches are there? There, now he's not bleeding anymore. Fuck me.
This one's mine.
Well, now Rezzle's...
The end.
My God. This is absurd. Those dretches are effectively the equivalent of someone chucking 100 damage fireballs at your entire party over and over again.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Mind over muscle.
Let's see, I've got a flame blast. Do that, why not?
I will crush them.
Yeah, this is whatever. There we go. Alright, what do we have here? Corpses looks as if it exploded from the inside. All the entrails have been eaten away, and the flesh is only covered in an oily mucus. Nice. Insane prisoner. And cell swords. Well, let's try with the insane prisoner first. The prisoner was mumbling in a rare dialect of Kadiran tongue. We were 6 thieves who entered this prison. Now there are none of us. 5 found easy deaths in battle, and I'm bound by 4 torments. 6 0 5 4. Okay, that's another code. Are they all in the prisons? Are you fucking... Bro, are you for real? Bruh, what was your plan? What the hell is that? The thing's gotta be close by. I can't believe how many fucking... Bloody writing on this body reads, Commander, my death is on your conscience. Huh. What's this? Oh.
You've come here uninvited, mortal, but I'll pardon your audacity for the sake of my reward. Baphomet, for the sake of the reward Baphomet will grant me for prevailing over you, you may honor me by making me his Irish priestess, and by delivering into my hands the one who currently holds that position, the lovely Arilu Vordish. Oh, the things I'll do to her body.
Aponavicius wills herself to rid her eyes of the wistful glint.
Take a good look at what awaits you. These poor things fought themselves. These poor things thought themselves great fighters, but now they're just dolls in my hands. Marvelous trophies. Some are still alive. Once I'm done with your transformation, you could even exchange stories of your downfall. Come here, I'll be gentle. Wouldn't want to ruin your beautiful pelt.
Killer, scum, tear you apart.
How are you? Where are you holding the hand?
In a place from which there's no escape, in the heart of the prison, there's a spell for special guests. Not for you, Critter, I'm sorry. You'll be confined in these chambers. Don't worry, I can entertain you just as well as our Lord's finest executioners.
You'll become a decoration yourself, monster.
Aponavicius draws the sword.
Let's begin our game. I hereby dedicate the first wound I inflict on you to the Lord of the Beasts, and all others to my own pleasure and nothing else.
Let's go. Ow, Jesus. Well, that didn't work well.
Continue fighting.
That did not work well at all. Wow. Jeez. Okay, let's try that again. I don't know if I was just missing a lot or what. Let's go. Alright, well there he goes, as expected. Oh god, another one of these with an AC I can't hit. Fuck. Okay, you are out of my cackle range right now, so I'll just move over here. So you are, I think you're in cackle range now. And AC down.
Retreat is not an option.
Even with that, your AC is still too high, huh? Do you have a bunch of effects on you? Crane style. Unholy Aura, Mage Armor, Shield, Cat's Grace. Oh, well, you know what that seems like a good time for. What does that do again? Target receives a -1 penalty in attack and damage rolls, saving throws, blah, 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 for every spelled effect. Fails to spell Cat's Grace. Fails to spell Shield. Spells Mage Armor, Stone Skin. Fails to dispel True Seeing and Unholy Aura. Hey, that's not bad. I got plenty off on him. That's important. You know what? How about you take Polar Ray? And fucking god damn it, Nenyo! Are you serious?
Reap what you sow. I've seen musk.
Hey, that's her AC actually down for good now, pretty much. Okay, how about... Let me get that Polar Ray back. There we go, that's some damage. Get another Polar Ray on you. And I needed to cackle. I guess I don't need to. Man, that corrupt magic is really strong.
Grind over muscle.
Ooh, Warden's Key. You also have Warden's Circlet. Mental Perfection +4 grants the swearer the ability to summon 2 Labyrinth Demonans. Fight on their side for 2 minutes per day. And a bunch of Scimitars +2. Circlet of Mental Perfection +4, you say, though. Ooh, that's handy. One could have mistaken this wretched mortal for a stuffed effigy, if not for the eyes alive and full of pain. Legends of the Dark Knights by Matthias Erd. The once beautifully bound book is now in a pitiful state. The spine is torn, the cover is burnt, and the pages have either been soiled or ripped out. One of the legends described on the remaining pages is covered in scribbles and crossings out. It is said that in times past there lived a blind mortal woman. Robbed of daylight from birth, without ever having seen the true world around her, she lost her mind at a young age and felt a strange passion for things others avoid like the plague. Above all other pleasures and joys of this world, she cherished death, or... The rest of the line is scratched down in the handwritten notes. Words read below. The silly woman had never met a succubus. Even though the fate was cruel to her, the woman, dubbed the Ashen Lady, was a kind and generous soul, especially toward those who were to her liking. To them, she would give the most precious gift she could imagine, death. The most artful and beautiful of the ends she granted was the Ashen Death. The page is torn, but you can still make out the writing under the bedraggled edge. Amateur. Many a mortal was sent to a better place by the Ashen Lady, for she was incredibly skilled and deft at her craft. Seemingly weak and helpless, she could bring out the pity and compassion in those dear to her, and these emotions were followed by a swift death. No one could believe that a blind woman was capable of the kind of treachery and stealth that the Ashen Lady employed. Only those who were destined to die by her hand knew the secret. She would mark her victims with a curse and then follow its scent like a tireless hound. You notice a scrawling on the side of the page that reads, Drivel. The Ashen Lady would have brought much more misery to her friends and loved ones had she not received retribution for her sins. Upon hearing word that some crafty murderer had surpassed their own misdeeds with her grim accomplishments, Baphomet's cultists disposed of their rival. They captured her and dragged her down into the abyss. A scribble on the side reads, Serves her right, let the wretch waste away in our cells. Letter from the Warden's Chambers. Page covered in demonic symbols. Master, I humbly ask that you double the number of guards under my command. There are now so many captive Galarians and meticulous soldiers that we're being forced to put down the unsupervised surplus. I suggest we remove the guard from the secret passageway where you-know-whose ghost hides, and reduce the number of sentries at the Groaning Gate. Either way, no enemy is capable of bursting through them. I would also ask to abolish the need to keep watch over Alderpash's cells. Any guard assigned to his chambers gets immediately corrupted by his bribes and promises, becomes a spy, and then has to be executed at once as a warning to the rest. Beyond that, I would like to report the preposterous behavior of the priestess Svendak. She keeps taking my warriors to perform her sacrifices and demanding that my sorcerer restore the magical barrier around some empty cage every cycle. It's about time someone put that deranged bitch in her place. Bowing before your deathly glory, your unworthy slave, Aponavicius. Magical barrier around some empty cage. The secret passage where you-know-whose spirit is. Mortal before you who has been turned into a doll is looking at you in desperation, but there is but one plea on her face, to be granted peace. It seems the prison warden enjoyed the suffering of her inmates so much, she even provided herself with a panoramic view of the prison cells from her office. Seems legit. Alright, so I've killed Aponavicius. That comment about the empty cage is curious. Okay, so this is the end here. Okay, that's where that is. Oh, there it is. Is that not the Obelisk of Torment or whatever it is? Hey, check out that thing down there. Look at all that nonsense. Oh, hi, guys. How are you doing? Are you fucking for real? Why can't I... Why is that unavailable to me? Weird? Are you just gonna keep spamming this shit, dude? Nice miss. Christ. Okay, well that was an annoying fight. Let's try that again. I think a good weird will be good for this one. Just plop it right down there in the middle of the room. See who lives. Why are those evokers able to cast like 3 spells a round? That's ridiculous.
Huh? Oh, yes, what? Now we are making a mystery of ourselves. Logic is lacking.
Okay, I killed at least a couple of them, it looks like. Oh, looks like I got all of them, actually. But hey, I'm not complaining.
Mind over muscle.
Combat dealt with. Good old weird. Just fucking destroyed all of those guys instantaneously. Are the bodies invisible? They might be invisible. Okay, let's activate it. The immense statue is watching you impassively. Its horned head suddenly leans forward and gives you a sly wink.
It's still not too late to kneel before me. If you admit here and now that you have no master other than me, I'll grant you permission to take your own life, swiftly and painlessly.
What really are you going to ask me this time? The statue lurches into motion, its heavy footfalls causing the hall to quake.
No more riddles, only ruin. It's time you were turned to dust, foolish mortal creature.
Cool. Oh. Multiple statues. Okay. This is gonna be this might be a slight problem.
No time for debates.
Okay, how do you like storm bolts? Immune to storm bolts. Nice misses.
Retreat is not an option.
Okay, what else we got here? How about... I don't know, what the fuck are you guys not immune to? Disintegrate? Really? How did that... What? Oh, they must have a huge range because they're large size or something.
I've seen worse.
And I'm just gonna keep missing now, I guess. How about Hellfire Ray? Critical miss and immune. 2 critical misses! 2! I might be better off just letting Alexander Lichtman deal with it by himself. Like, he's actually just doing it by himself. He's fine. Also, oh, Trevor's dead. Trevor died. That's why he's not enlarged anymore. Forgot about that part. Oop. Like, honestly, with all the buff stacking, he could probably just fight both of them by himself easily. I wouldn't be able to fight Baphomet because I need corrupt magic, but I could totally do the rest of it. That's,
You require my unbiased opinion?
How about you just sit over here for a second, Nenya?
Tell me.
You two. And you. And
We'll
Ember,
make
you can hang
things
out over here, I
right.
think. Delmir, you can hang out here too, and then you attack. There we go. That's not what I wanted to do at all. Okay, now Ember, do your evil eyes even work? It does! Hell, well, well. How about that? Alright, let's just drop your thing down by a turn here. Are you in cackle range? No. And AC down. Failed the save, too. Well, that was easy. +4 glaives. Handy. Alright, so I should be able to just awaken these now, right? No problem. Ideally, I think. Is this... Oh, there's the hand. Look at that. Hi. How you doing, buddy? How you doing, old buddy, old pal of mine? Remember the good times we had together? And the bad times? And the times that you kind of bailed me out that one time? Ah, yes, there he is. Look at him. The evil hand of the Inheritor. So, we'll see how this plays out, but there's really cool stuff that happens with this in the original adventure path. The tall shadow shifts towards you slightly. You see a familiar form, the familiar golden armor, but how much has changed? The malevolent glow steams from the pierced breastplate and cracked helmet, but the change goes much deeper than that. All signs of life and emotion have been drained from the hand of the Inheritor. His movements are sharp and precise, mechanical, and the gestures impersonal and hollow. as is his voice.
Commander, Alexander Lichtman.
Hold on.
Commander, Alexander Lichtman, I have been waiting for you. The Lord of the Labyrinth has revealed his plan to me.
The formal herald of Ariomde speaks in a monotone, as if he's commenting on the weather.
He used me to open portals to your lands. He said my soul reached out to you. I do not know why. Out of vengeance, or as a plea for help, or perhaps merely out of habit. Baphomet told me that you would come for me, and that he would prevail either way, whether I destroy you, or you destroy me. Former allies tearing each other to shreds can only benefit him.
Curious. Most curious indeed. What's that black liquid that's oozing out of you? Blood? Unlikely. Hold on, now don't move. I need to take a sample. In a swift motion, Ninyu catches a drop of the slimy fluid seeping out of the holes in the hand's armor. With the tip of her finger, sniffs it, and then suddenly licks it clean. Huh. Definitely not blood. Phlegm? Sap? Ectoplasm? It's closest to sap. Hypothesis. Some angels are plant origin. What the fuck, Nenyo? What has Baphomet done to you?
He killed me without letting me die. The Echo of Discari gave him some suggestions on how to sustain me, and how to use me further.
We'll save you. I don't know, but we'll think of something. Just hold on. I know what it's like when you're not yourself anymore, but you can't die. This isn't the end. Fight this. Do you hear me? Fight it, and everything will be all right. This is probably just snapping back into life or something. I can give you your heart back.
Why? I have no need for it any longer. It holds no faith for you, Commander. You are a lie. It holds no faith in me, for I was glad to be lied to, and a heart devoid of faith is empty.
Close ranks.
Hello. All right. Oh, you took off my owl's wisdom. That's not rude. That's rude. All right, I'll wait for the shadow to go, and then I'll team up with the shadow to fight the hand. Nice crit miss. Wow, I just completely killed 3 of my characters, huh? Fine, that's cool. And... what? Wait, what just happened? Protection of arrows, communal is gone, but why did I just... Are you fucking serious? Gotta wait for it, and,
I won't let you hurt my friends.
how long is that gonna be active for? Another minute and a half.
Continue fighting everyone.
This is fucking dumb. I should be a cat, but clearly I'm a dragon. Very, very fancy cat. Well, now I know that one of them has a stupid hex. Who did that to me? Who did that? Okay, it's right here. Okay, so another one of the Minotaurs did it, and I rolled a nat 1! Fucking nat 1 did it! Of course! Hello, Chris. I'm doing alright. How are you doing? I didn't even need to roll a nat 1. I had to roll a 14 or higher to save, but I rolled a 1. Combat time.
It's no use.
Alright, anytime you want to attack would be good. Anytime you want to attack would be good. Actually, you know what? Here, do this. Kill the other Minotaurs. Are you gonna fucking attack? Now this one. Would you like to attack, buddy? Thank you, Christ. What the fuck is with that? Okay, well clearly I can't do that now. I'm gonna have to take a nap before I even attempt this fight because he just killed most of my party with a single spell. They're all too low. That said, I do have some codes here I can put in at these varying locations that maybe will solve a puzzle or two. Alright, so where are we going? Okay, so first off, let's get the fuck out of here. I gotta go back to Dresden to take a nap. Okay, what am I missing on the percent? Delamere? Delamere? Why is it every time it's a perception check, the people with the high bonuses roll like 5s? Every time. I bet I rolled a 20 in there probably, but it was someone who doesn't have any perception. Also, is this really not the obelisk I'm supposed to be destroying over here? Is this not it? Oh. What? Why did I roll that? What happened? Why did that happen? Why was I the one who rolled that check? Why didn't Trevor automatically do it? Ugh. Also, why are you fatigued, Trevor? You have a thing that literally makes you immune to fatigue effects. There's fatigue right there. Immunity to fatigue and exhaustion effects. Maybe that's only if it's a spell effect that applies it. That's all I can guess. Why did you fucking make the check again? What the fuck? Trevor has like a plus 30 to athletics. Why am I the one making the check? Athletics, 27. They're the same athletics check because he's fatigued right now.
Friend.
Okay, now do it. Christ. Okay, now that that's dealt with, all the obelisks, I believe, have been crushed. I believe that should have killed every single one of those stupid obelisks in the area. There we go. Oh, God, it's a bull thing? Oh, no. There's those stupid hidden things around here again. Oh, no. That's where the warden hangs out. This is Boulder Town again? No, this is where Verimarak was. Right. Okay, so let's try heading over to here real quick and seeing if the new code I got is the right one, which is 6054. There it goes. Where'd that open? Oh, it's the chest right here. Yeah, I got some scrolls. Fancy. Okay, next one. I still don't know what the deal with that ghost is. A suspiciously familiar spirit is hanging out here. What does that mean? Who knows? There's another one right here. So I wonder if it's also the same one again. 6054. Yeah, no. What the hell do I do with this? 4315. Maybe it's 4356? Maybe the 1 isn't supposed to be the circle? Try that 4356. Nope, that wasn't it. Also, I would like to point out again that I could, in fact, fight the entire Hand of the Inheritor boss fight by myself. It's just easier if I have party members. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here. I need to head back to Dresden. And I got some demons coming up on my army that I need to take care of too. Did that already? No, I already took care of those. If I can make the journey back to Dresden on foot, though... Actually... By the time I'm done here, it's probably going to be showing up at the southern section, so... I feel like that's probably not worth doing. Okay, well, they're almost here. That's fine. I thought I looted them all already. Alright, whatever. I bet she's hanging out in her laboratory again. What is this? Makeshift lab? I'll head over there too, why not? Okay, Baphomet Shrine, this core of the riddle, treason home, Pillars Fall, bones in a pool of mud, city in the wasteland. What the hell's over here? Like, that is a very suspicious location. Oh, who's on the road? What do we have? What's this gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Or what, I should say. Is it another puzzle?
Move aside.
Is it? Where? Oh, there he is. Yep, it's another ghost. What up? The ghost gives you a slight nod, greeting as if you were an old acquaintance. You do not deviate from your goal. Will you answer my question? My third question is about great keepers of knowledge and givers of power. I will show you their symbols, and you must tell me their names. A brass tablet appears in the ghost's hands. It's engraved with two symbols. The first is a cogwheel that looks like an eye, and the second resembles a seven-pointed star. A web of intersecting lines spread out from around these symbols. They twist and collide with one another, as if the two symbols are fighting to conquer the entire tablet. That is... Thassalon and Bry, I think? Yeah, I wasn't getting that anyway. I don't know. Knowledge is the reward you seek. Okay, go to Legacy of the Ancients, uncover its secret, and it will take you one step closer. Okay, how did you die? I died alone and in the dark. It was a death without honor. I was in the tenebrous depths. Though you might know the place by another name. It's called Many Things. I wanted to bury a horrible secret there, and I knew it might become my grave as well. However, I had no idea my death would be so dull. I never suspected that I would become a servant after death. But now I'm bound to the will of another. I must serve them as they play their game of riddles. Away he goes.
Make way.
Oh, there's an item. What was that? What was that? Loot. A body. Fancy. And out we go. Yeah, my guess is, because 7-point star Asmodeus is 5. 7 would be Thassalon. And then I'm pretty sure a gear with a gear that looks like an eyeball is Bry, who's like the god of constructs and machining. Could be wrong on that, though. Probably wrong. It's nice to be able to just force movement because I'm the only one. Because two of my characters don't get tired. Another one? Really? Well, I'm gonna get stuck here because I gotta take a nap. I don't have the option to leave until I take a nap here, which is a little annoying. Oh, this place is rough. Okay, let me just double check my spells. One of them's gone again. Don't know what's up with that. Seriously, what's up with that? It must be something to do with my int modifier. Like, my int modifier is probably right on. There's enemies? Oh, shit. Okay, what's going on here? What the fuck?
Lord Baphomet has sent me to bring you his head. You won't escape the Ivory Hunter. Your bones will join the myriad others. Sick 'em!
Is that a Linorm? What the fuck? 3 Linorms? And me without having taken a nap recently. Well, they're dead already. Anger Maggor. Yeah, this isn't happening. This wouldn't be happening even if. Well, no, maybe if I was fully rested, this might happen, but it's not happening now, that's for sure. Okay, this is going to be a difficulty change because I saved in the bad spot.
Close ranks.
Jeez. That was a lot of swings. Ivory Hunter's Key. Ornate key carved from bone and found the body of a powerful minion of Baphomet. +5 flail. Good gear. What the hell's that key for? Oh god, I'm gonna get
Been
so...
through more than most in the Crusade army, and you remain unbroken. If there were 200 people like you in Canabres, the city would never have fallen.
In truth, I'm just like everyone else. Everyone else is just like me.
Yeah, there's the old corruption. Very corrupty out here. Yeah, let's just... that again.
Move aside.
Anything here? A little bit. Oh, there's more stuff up here too. There's a lot of stuff around here, actually. Wow, there's a lot. What a weird zone.
Make way.
3 Linorms, though? And now I have a random key that I have no idea what it's for. Okay, where's the exit? Now, what on earth is over this direction? Because this is something that's only travelable by me. The army can't go here. What the hell's this? Body.
How much longer, I wonder?
Glabrazu Conqueror. Alrighty then. What was the point of this zone?
Follow me, or don't.
There's a bunch of reagents. And everybody failed a perception check, including Delamere, who rolled a 3, as you'd expect. Because the perception check people never roll high when it's a perception check. It's like the game is rolling specifically to force me to fail these checks every time.
Can we rest, please? I'm tired.
Crumpled note. If you found this note, I want you to know art is pain. My name is Floggy the Sculptor, and the moment I was born, the goddess Shellen struck me with the most horrible curse of all. She gave me a craving for art. I became a sculptor's apprentice when I was 7, and by 25, I had already become a reputable and ambitious debutante. Alas, this didn't bring me any happiness. My first piece of art, a composition called The Last Aslanti Takes a Step into the Lands of the Axis, caused a stir, and most reactions were shouts of indignation. For some reason, the public decided that my depiction of Aradin bore a striking resemblance to the chairman of Absalom's Grand Council, Lord Woors. They accused me of being corrupt and subjected me to a shameful beating right at the grand opening. I attributed this calamity to my youthful inexperience and intended to turn the tables. To avoid further accusations, I chose a topic that was pronouncedly distant from Absalom's realities. So I depicted the Tianganese warrior Chizuru. How could I have known that so many people from Tian Sha live in Absalom? And why did none of them warn me that the name of the goddess is actually spelled and pronounced Shizuru, or that misspelling it is a great blasphemy? How could I even suspect that one part of my audience would be outraged by the excessive bellicosity of my statue, the other would be insulted by its extreme femininity, and the rest would brand me as a parasite trying to make money off undisguised cultural appropriation? Feeling desperate, I turned to abstractionism, and when the time had come to give a name to my statue, I chose a random set of letters, consonants only, but it caused even more trouble. That night, a bunch of strangers clad in hooded black robes broke into my house, threatened me with daggers, and demanded that I never again try to depict their mysterious deity or mention one of its secret names. Having failed at gaining glory among the educated and sophisticated public, I fled north to Sarkoris. There, among the simple people, my talent could finally blossom. I showed them wooden sculptures, whose crude grotesqueness emanated strength and the primordial power of the earth. things they were supposed to understand. So they beat me up for good measure and kicked me out of their settlement right after they broke my favorite chisel and spat in my travel bag. Until this day, I have no idea what I did to offend them. By that time, I had already learned not to ask pointless questions. The desperation of it all made me feel bitter and stubborn, but fate challenged me, so I accepted the challenge. I had found my mission. I wanted to create a statue that would insult no one. After several weeks of contemplation, I decided to sculpt a chicken. Yes, a simple chicken. What could be offensive about chickens? They're yellow and they chirp. There's definitely nothing bad about that. Oh, I couldn't have been more wrong. A week after my sculpture was showcased to the audience, a group of grim-looking people came and fell to their knees before it. They pronounced my statue to be an idol of the deity they worshipped, an infernal duke, Yauzrael. It turned out that there is a Duke of Hell whose unholy symbol is a chicken. More and more cultists came to see my sculpture every day, and then another kind of public arrived. Tough knights with long swords who chopped all the admirers of my talents into pieces. After they were done with the slaughter, they started searching for the person who created the blasphemous chicken. For me! I fled, taking my unfortunate creation with me. I dragged the statue as far as I could and left it in the wilderness. I hope no one finds it here, although since you are reading this, my hope was futile. In this case, you should know art is pain. Beware of the people who worship chickens, and equally beware of those who hate them. And here's the main thing I was trying to say. I didn't mean to hurt anyone's feelings with this statue. Floggy the Sculptor. A statue of a chicken created in an artful and absolutely non-insulting manner. Okay, you know what?
Move aside.
You know what? This was a worthwhile trip. This little corner of the map with this little dumb little statue of a chicken was worth the trip. A 100% worth the trip. I was expecting there to be something like crazy here, but no, it was just a bunch of enemies and then also a chicken. Alright, now is there any other place I should head to while I'm in this area? I feel like I've probably covered most of the locations, right? Like, there's places down here I probably haven't visited. There's like a couple spots I could take a look at, I suppose, but most of it's pretty clear. Forgotten Secrets, I can just teleport down there to reach this zone. That's not a problem. Okay, Legacy of the Ancients is solved. Burn down shack is some reagents. I still can't believe you can't go this way. Like, that boggles the mind, honestly. Yeah, I think we're done. Alright. Back to Dresden in that case. Let's take the long route. I'll have to find out what that key's for, though. Oh, right. I got things I can do here while I'm at it. Ah, okay, I gotta deal with this. Mask or belt? Mask. The jewelers assembled the mask from the shards, purged out corruption, and adorned its edges with enchanted metal. The ominous artifact was turned into a true work of art. Beasts. The Sarkarian land is full of dangerous creatures and abyss-poisoned beasts. A large pack of monsters has migrated to the Crusaders' territory and made its lair somewhere in the vicinity of Dresden. They attack scouts and hinder deliveries of provisions. Nest cleanup. Logistics experience. Monster Slayers. Ready for anything feat for 60 days. Unit has a +2 bonus to all saving throws. I'll take that one instead. On the commander's orders, the soldiers will purge the beast lair with fire and steel. This will make journeys safer and supply deliveries easier. Yeah, that works. Northern Lights is still being worked on, though. I got 5 days left on Northern Lights. You know, I've never been here. Is this just going to connect up? It's probably just going to connect up. I still got to find the last mask for Nenyo. Yeah, it just connects up. Figured. Had to check, though. You never know. Some of these things are in weird places. We got another demon army popping up in a minute. Another event, Enchanting Voice. One of the units ran into a monster with 100 female heads. They were singing in sweet voices, and the singing was putting both crusaders and demons to sleep. One deaf knight slew the creature, but even death did not silence the heads. The soldiers cut one off and then gagged it and brought it to Dresden. What should be done with this head? Sell it for finance, use against the demons, or use it for healing. The most experienced general gains Demonic Lullaby. Puts targets to sleep for 3 rounds. At times, emotional wounds are more dangerous than physical injuries. Many soldiers suffer from nightmares and insomnia, and the healers can now ease their anguish with enchanted singing. Right, nest cleanup will be done once Northern Lights are set. Ah, there's the demons. Oh god, they're coming from the north and south. Okay, well that's fine. This one is gonna run into the bastion there. This one is probably... which is closer? 124. 65. I'll take care of this one down here. And I can teleport up to the other. Oh, I can get new soldiers as well while I'm at it. Good. Starting to build that army up. To the Citadel. Alright, so what my undead advisor need from me for? What sort of trouble is a brew in Dresden in my undead horde? It's probably going to be something not very important. You know what I'd really like? Just one that, like, halves the requirements for killing enemies to get new units. Ooh. The outline of the apparition embodying the Pillar of Skulls looks surprisingly clear and crisp. Master, we've completed the calculations to determine the optimal means to finish this war. You require a new weapon to give your army a decisive advantage over their enemy. There is such a weapon. In the past, northern Avestan was home to a large population of dragons! They're almost extinct now, but their remains are a valuable resource. We can resurrect their bodies and turn them into devastating weapons, or we could bring back their death-tainted souls and use their destructive knowledge of magic. There's a third option. Our maker Zacharias explored the possibility of resurrecting demons, an act most consider impossible. It would require a large amount of dragon bone to complete his research, but we are confident we can finish his work and offer you an army of nightshades, created from the bodies of deceased demons, reanimated as the undead. Ravener Dragons. One Ravener Dragon is recruited at the commander's headquarters. Plague Dragons. Or Nightshades. Nightcrawlers are, I guess, Okay, Nightcrawlers are casters. Plague Demons. Or Plague Dragons. Plague Dragons are... Perfect Plague. The unit's attacks apply disease, which reduces the target's intelligence and charisma to 1, denies the target's ability to cast spells, and applies a -4 penalty to saving throws. Wow.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ho ho ho.
Ravener Dragon. Skeletons of long dead dragons brought back with semblance of life or on death by necromancy.
Oh my god.
Okay, so Ravener Dragons have 465 hit points, 14 power, lots of attacks. Okay, that just swaps between them. These are tougher, and I think hit just as hard. Yeah, they hit just as hard, basically. They do, like, a little less damage, but they're tougher, and they have better to hit. $14 BAB, yeah, so they're basically the same... Yeah, so they don't hit quite as much damage, but they also have the plague effects. You gave us an order, Master. We will obey. We will complete the instrument of victory in time, and your foes will be overwhelmed by its might. The ghost bows respectfully, a foolish imitation of reverence from a past life ingrained in the mind of the Pillar of Skulls. You no longer need such displays of loyalty, as the will of your servants has been replaced by your own. You feel every one of them, every undead soldier and the many you command, and every one you puppet. A dark spark of your power flickers in every one of them. Surrounded by undead servants, you feel at peace with yourself. You're the master of death, and you lead the crusade against the world wound. And you alone will succeed where countless mortals before you failed.
Sick. Sick.
First, we take a nap. You love traveling, but why do you have to kill people? Can't you just go traveling without that part?
It's more interesting my way. I get bored of sightseeing very quickly. I'm not interested in foreign food. Every tavern is the same as the next. But killing is different every time. It's the most enjoyable part of the trip.
That's a way to think about it, I suppose. Bueno. Alright, that takes care of everything up to that point. Now, unless I missed my guess, first we're going to the streets. The Ineluctable portal will probably open up down south shortly. So I'll have to head there, which means taking the portal to that location. Now, the problem... I gotta find out where these last things are, because I'm still... Like, do I even have any tablets on me right now? I don't think I do. Yeah, I don't have any tablets on me. Get rid of this, get rid of this, get rid of that. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. I don't need any more. I don't need that one anymore. Let's see, we got a bunch of daggers. A lot of scimitars. Spiritless 4. +5 flail. I don't think anyone's going to be really using that, though. +5 axiomatic shocking burst Tongi. Grants its wearer +5 competence bonus to CMB. That's not bad. Alright. Deal. I got a lot of cash. Alright. So now we should be able to just book it out. And I still don't know where Captain Sealkin went.
Follow me, or don't.
And one of these days, I also have to figure out what to do with the Lexicon of Paradox. Yeah, there they are. Okay. First off, Bone Squad cannot yet act. Mildly annoying. It's fine, I suppose. Close portal. Close portal. Close... Oh, there it is. It's over there. Wait, were there 4 portals? Oh, I guess there were. How long does it take to reach that? 2 days. So, easier might be... Teleport to Trees and Home. Teleport to Final Veil and loop around? No, because that's actually still a long hike. It honestly might be easier just to head down to Forgotten Secrets. Alright, so let's teleport to Trees and Home. .407, 402, 1617. All right. Oh, Lich. Right. Ha ha ha. So I've got Dimension Door, I've got Innervation, I have Magic Missile, and I have Dispel. Let's try Magic Missile. Actually, you know what? Let's just do this. The single Lich unit I have is not particularly strong. How many Liches do I have? Yeah, now. Probably like 2. Maybe. Yes, in fact, I have 2 Liches. Sick. Aha! Commander will gain a powerful weapon that could one day affect the outcome of the entire war. Okay, let's make this into... How about some gloves? Skilled alchemists use Baphomet's fire to spin fine glowing threads, durable and reliable. With these threads, he sewed a pair of gloves that now hold a spark of Baphomet's power. So, relics. Enchant this thing up. Economy. Let's get this one going. And let's get some plague dragons. Yeah, I'm getting 56 a day. So it takes me 3 days to get another plague dragon, basically. Sick. God, where did I have to teleport to again? Wait. God, I can't remember where I was going to teleport to anymore. Okay, let's see. I was going to head to... So there's the closed portal. Currently open portal is over here. It's close to the final veil, but not that close. So I think what I was going to do was I was going to... Actually, Heart of Mystery is pretty close. I could do Heart of Mystery and then around to it. How long would that take? 2 days, 22 hours. 1 day, 15 hours. So that would take about 7 hours to get there, I suppose? So let's do that. Heart of Mystery over to the Ineluctable Prison from there. And I just gotta find where the rest of these stupid slabs are. Because I don't know. Oh, of course they're all of Syrian theme, because Ereshkigal is the faceless sphinx. Right. So probably Assyrian based. That makes sense. And where do we even find the puzzle for these things? Wait. Oh, am I already there? I'm here now. Okay. There we go. Heart of Mystery. Away we go. Something over here? Dead body. So, when I get to the hand again, what I need to do... 1 day, 9 hours? Seriously? Why am I not able to set an auto path? Well, everyone's getting tired. Alright, decrees. Something's being enacted. Like, dragons are almost ready to go. So once that is set, I can't... That unit's basically done, so I might just include the dragons in Tactical Squad Alpha. There's really not a lot out here besides... No, I think there were demons over here that I killed.
You waste too much effort on those who are unworthy.
How would I know who is worthy and who isn't? I just help whoever I can.
Good on you, Ember. I do like how Regil is like... He's not dismissive of her. He's just like... Nah, I don't think you're... I think you're spending too much effort on people who can't be saved. Like, he's not even bashing her effort. He's just bashing, like, who he thinks is worth it. Regil likes Ember. And I like Regil. Best character in the game. Okay, here we go. Buff time again.
I don't need anyone's sympathy.
Time to chuck all the potions.
Manishrim Sukino, Unimosi Travisi, Unimosi Travisi, Unimosi Travisi. Nav Heyan, Urama, Ona Adayana,
Most importantly, the more spell effects I have, the harder it is for them to dispel everything.
Tio, Uolash An, Unimosi Travisi.
You're
Okay,
a
there we
good
go.
person. I like you.
Yes. Axe. Yes. Ba. Riti. Bi. Ter. Ormos. Esmo. Axe. Yes. Al. Swa. Ter. Al. Swa. Ter. Ala. Swa. Ter.
Okay, I don't think I need to protect against negative levels this time.
I'm always open to ideas.
Let's go to bed. Alright. With that, we are now buffed out the ass and ready to rock, so let's see what we can do here. Oh yeah, there's that thing over here, isn't there? They mentioned something about the empty cage? Oh, wait, no, the empty cage is elsewhere. Somewhere there's... In one of the prison cells, there's an empty cage with an invisibility spell or a warding spell of some kind cast on it. And that's the one I had to pay attention to. Just somewhere out there, and hopefully I'll be able to spend time here freely once I deal with the boss fight. Now, the most important thing to do here... 52 AC. That's so good. Is kill the Minotaurs before they can debuff me too much. I can never tell if I'm in turn-based mode or not. Hi. I totally forgot about getting a casting of something useful here. Let's reduce your attack rolls for the time being. Ooh, that's some nice damage. Ow. Jeez, dude. Chill. I'm going to delay you till after Regil, I think. Let's do that. And get a smackdown.
Is not an option.
Did I miss? Did I really miss? Jeez, come on. Let's get you over here for the time being. Are you fucking serious? Wait, who did I lose? Who did I lose? Oh, I lost the Skeletal Vanguard. Okay, whatever. Doesn't even matter. It's not even important. Are you still immune? Okay. Oh! I got knocked by my stupid fucking... Oh my god, are you serious? The fucking...
Kneel before me.
Skeletal Vanguard knocked Trevor on his ass. Is what happened there.
You're irrelevant.
Okay, so are you cackleable? Yeah. Yes, you are. AC down. Cackle.
Reap what you sow.
Ah, thanks for making it easier. Please.
This one's mine.
Guys, please hit.
Mind over muscle.
Okay, let's remove your attack rolls now. And cackle.
I will rip them.
Nice miss.
Halves.
Well, have a bad time with this. Having a bad time with this, buddy? Enjoy yourself.
Attack.
Man, I love the fact that I still do 27 damage on a miss. Obviously not as good as doing like a real thing on a hit, but whatever. It's fine. Let's move up a little bit and cackle.
I will crush them.
Alright, and we do this. And you roll like garbage, as expected.
Retreat is not an option.
Alright, and if you want to hit, now would be the time. There we go, problem solved. Oh, hey, look, it's Baphomet.
You are strong, but here in my realm, my power knows no bounds. I would have only to will your victory into nothingness, and it would be done.
Which is...
Be filled with my power and kill the interloper, and I will let you take his heart as I took yours.
Phase 2. And away Baphomet goes. Oh, come on. Don't do... Dude! Are Are you fucking for real, bruh? Bruh!
Kneel before me.
Wow!
I've seen worse.
That's some fucking damage! Did it really just get rid of all my buffs, though? God damn it. Oh, he's only got 40 AC now, that's why. Death Ward, Bull Strength, Fiend Totem, Shaken... Protective Aura. Greater Magic Weapon, Primary Hand, Lethal Stance, Unholy Aura, Power Attack. What can I dispel from you? Quite a few things. I dispel, let's see, Unholy, to see invisibility, remove fear, and aid. Which is not a bad thing to dispel. So, looking at his stat block now. AC 32. And probably nowhere near as powerful. That works for me. Just, oh, hey. My mutagen hasn't been destroyed. Oh my god, that was a swift action. Oh my god, that was a swift action? Why does it mean no suit? What the fuck? Whatever. Grave Knight. Get out there, buddy. You do your thing. Okay, and now let's just AC you down a little bit more. Cap. Yeah, I bet you're having a bad time. How about a Ray of Frost? No dex drain. Oh well. Hits on a 2. Okay, I think we're done here. 2 phases is more than enough. The former angel falls to one knee, but even now his movements are lifeless, apathetic. One who has no heart knows no pain.
The end is near, as expected.
Pains we see what you've become of you. Out of respect for who you once were, I'll grant you quick death. I never liked you. Die! Or, no more. I'll bring you back to life. Only I have the power of life and death.
It won't work. To create such a miracle, one needs purity. You lack it. As do I. My light is lost, so save my heart and the spark of light that still remains within.
A deep breath bursts forth from his chest.
My first starfall was brought about by an excess of faith. Now my lack of faith dooms me. It's over. This is the end.
Well. You feel a strong jolt in your bag. Before you can think, your hand reaches inside and pulls out the angel's heart. The entire time that Iomede's warrior was bound by Baphomet's dark enchantments, the heart has been beating, preserving the life of the hand of the inheritor. Now the heart angel is dead, and his heart has finally gone still, but it still emanates a sense of serene, pure, stalwart power that Iomede's herald possessed in life. The fuck is this? Assertion of Dominance. Plus 5 heavy shield grants its wielder immunity to slashing and piercing damage while the wielder is at full health. What the fuck?
Move aside.
Immunity to what?
Make way.
Oh, my skeleton's dead. Again. Whatever. Alright, head back. Wait, no, can I? No, I might have to... I'll see if I can head back in. If I can, then sick. If I can't, then... You know, whatever. So I don't remember what the exact deal with the heart for the hand is. Okay, I can. Excellent. Perfect. That's perfect. Of course you can, because otherwise you wouldn't be able to clear it out. Find all the treasures and whatnot. So, I can't remember exactly what the deal with the hand of the inheritor is, but I remember specifically there is a way to resurrect him. Due to, you like use the heart and then you do some kind of ritual that cleanses it or whatever. Oh, really? It pops you out here? Huh. Alright, well, let's head over here, I suppose. Anyway, there's some ritual involved that allows you to actually cleanse the hand of its corruption and restore him to life as Iomedes' herald. I don't remember how you do that. I just remember you can do it. Which really makes me wonder what Legend is going to be like.
Follow me.
Because Legend, you reject all the other stuff and you become mythic of your own, like, skill, basically, right? So, like, does that mean that you could theoretically actually do it? What's up? Got the warden's key. Alderpash carefully takes the key, looks at it for a little while, watching its surface glint in the light. Not sounding particularly confident, he says, "All right, my dear, let's see if it works." Guess it didn't work. With a disappointed grimace, he gives you the key back. No luck, my dear. No matter how hard I try to turn the cursed thing and open the door, it won't budge. Looks like you've knocked off the warden for nothing. Even her magic key can't remove Baphomet's edict. After a mournful silence, Alderpash jerks his head up. But perhaps you have the strength to wrestle with the Hornhead's will. Why not? You stabbed him once before. Perhaps you'll come through this time too. Perform some miracle that can free me and do away with his enchantments. What exactly do you want from me?
I don't know. Improvise, my dear. Improvise. I am Lord of Death. This spirit is hereby under my command, not yours, Baphomet.
The demonic incantation withstands your attack. Here in the domain of the Lord of the Beasts, in its very heart, there's only one master of both the living and the dead. Baphomet. Alderpash clicks his tongue in disappointment. Having trouble, my dear? I can see that you are. Don't you fret, though. Happens to everybody. I don't know what to ask of you anymore. I tried everything I can't. Everything. I can't overcome Baphomet's will. Looks like my last hope is going to be the death of my captor. Once you vanquish him, his spell will weaken, his decree will be no more, and I'll find a way out somehow. Swear to me, my dear, that you'll kill the Lord of the Beast. Just honor the old man's request, will you? Give me your word. No trickery. I'll take your oath and reward you as was promised. I can tell by the look in your eyes that my tasks have worn you out. Why didn't it work? Oh, what were you expecting, my dear? Baphomet is a demon lord after all. He's got his own powers to match yours. Good effort, though. Quite impressive. Why do you need my word? Well, now, don't underestimate the power of a promise. Manifestation is a great force in any branch of magic. Baphomet spoke a word, and magic was born, so strong that you can't even you can't overcome it. As long as Baphomet lives, that is. And once he's dead, that's where your promise will come in. Swear to me that you'll wring the Hornhead's neck and let me go. As soon as your oath is fulfilled, I'll be free. By the way, the part about wringing his neck, that was in a figurative sense. I'd rather you killed him slowly so that he feel every bit of it, the swine. I'll free him, I swear it. Alderpash narrows his eyes and says softly, That was well said, my dear. We will assume you have been as helpful as you can. That should be enough. With a flash of magic, Alderpash produces a shriveled, shrunken head about the size of 2 fists. A rune is carved on its forehead. There you go, my dear. This is your reward, the Sign of Jandalay, the great barrier to shield you from the forces of chaos. Use it to keep crushing those demons. This old man won't keep you any longer. The spirit of freedom tickles my dead heart. I just can't stay put anymore. I'm gonna have a grand old time, and all of Galarian will soon hear about it. Alright. Well, that takes care of that nonsense for now. I'll have to come back once I kill... Yeah. Once I kill Baphomet, that is. And... So, I need to find those 2. More than nothing. Do those things even deal any damage? I think that might be broken. Alright, time to get the fuck out of here again. Alright, you know what? Let's find out where these slabs are. Wrath. Righteous slab locations. Slabs in Shrine of Sacrilege. This is literally just the first one for the Nameless Ruins. Or no, for not the Nameless Conundrum Unsolved. Shrine of Sacrilege. That's not help. Again, this is all just single. What are these people doing? So, Forgotten Secrets. Shrine of... Okay. Quest is unlocked after you solve the puzzle. Conundrum was solved. Yeah, okay. Ravaged Longhouse, Shrine of Sacrilege, Bone Hills, and Place of Execution. Place of Execution at not helpful. This is not helpful. It doesn't tell me where these places are. Bone Hills. Oh, you have to visit Is first. Okay. Okay, so Bone Hills I have to go to Is, so that'll be my next step. That's Bone Hills. Core of the Riddle, Ravaged Longhouse. I think I've been in the Ravaged Longhouse, right? Yeah, that's the one where you fall in the basement where the ghouls are. And Place of Execution is not listed on the map here. Then there's a place called Laughing Caverns, east of Cave Citadel. I'm going to imagine those ones probably not available as well. Cave Citadel, which one's that? Also, is Baphomet just going to, like, dispel my stuff every single time he shows up? Because that's a pain in the ass. Plague Dragon. Map. Cave Citadel. Okay, so Cave Citadel is to directly east of Last Barrier, basically. So that is... That's Mountain Warden. Necromancer's Grave. Where's Last Barrier? Wait, was it Final Veil? Warden. Necromancer's Grave. Pirate's Keep. Cave Citadel. So it's... here someplace? Huh. I have no idea where these things are. Well, back to Dresden. Back to my own citadel. Forget about cave citadels. I also have to find where the last mask is, because I got 3 of them. So where's the final? I don't even remember picking up the second one. Like, I got the one from the Ivory Sanctum, I got the one from Pelluris Falls, and then there's another one that I just picked up someplace, which I have no idea where I got that.
Such power, and it is bestowed upon an undisciplined whelp. Cannot abide waste.
Quite right. I am too good for this little world. Thank you for noticing.
Oh, Darren. Alright, so one last thing to take care of, then. The relic creation should have ticked over by now. There we go, logistics experience increased. Not a whole lot, but some of it. Wounded Dragon. During the exploration of the catacombs under an ancient temple, soldiers have come upon a heavily wounded dragon. Someone had been putting the poor creature through agonizing torture for years, driving it mad. The officers are uncertain what to do with the creature. Leadership, energy, or finance. It's just... Wow, this is not really useful, is it? I'll send healers, why not? Priests and druids heal the dragon's body and mind with their magic. The poor thing is still weak and cannot fight, but he wants to repay his saviors for their kindness. He has revealed the location of his treasures in hopes that the goal will help the Crusaders. Hey, thanks, man. That's cool. Very cool of you. Okay, so Bastion to Fortress. Outpost to Bastion. Slave trade. Skeleton. Dragons in care. All dragon units gain druidic upbringing, which I can't do right now because diplomacy is currently busy. Can't afford units. Bone Squad will just hang out there for the time being. And what the hell is this other army that's... Oh, it's my Plague Dragons! I forgot about those. Oh my god. Just by themselves, they're a unit with 3 power. Alright, let's send you off to the Bone Squad here. Actually, I'll have the Bone Squad head back to Dresden as well in that case. I want to see how this looks when I have a dragon in the army. Can I even fit the dragon in there? Like, what I'd probably have to do is readjust things, so I have one giant unit of archers again. Just one big old unit of archers. Liches. And then have the dragons just hang out right there in the center. So the dragon would just go right there. Because I believe I can support... This one can support up to 5 different units. So let's see if this works. Boy, does it. Boy, does it work. That's some good shit. I finally have dragon units. At long last, I have Draco units. Plague dragons. I can't wait for some more demon armies to show up. Okay, so 2 visitors. One of the spellcasters wishes to save the spirit of the fallen madman, while the other seeks to make him experience true torture. This headband of mental perfection +4 allows its wearer to reroll 3 failed saving throws against death effects once per day. Or death effects per day. Whenever the wearer of this headband of mental perfection +4 casts a 9th level spell, all enemies in a 30-foot radius must pass a will saving throw or become unable to cast spells for 1 round. This one's not... Okay, this one's decent. This one's better. The necromancer that arrived in Dresden said the Face Stealer's relic was still connected to the souls of his victims. He summoned the ghosts and made a pact of service with them. In exchange for the right to torture the spirit of their killer, the spiteful dead swore to serve the relic's owner for all eternity. Their whispers will darken the minds of enemies and fill them with terror. That's sick. Finally, Baphomet's fire will be enchanted in a couple days. Alright. So, that is where I'm going to leave that for today. Next up is going to be, I guess, head to Is. Yeah, I guess next up is going to be head to Is, try and save the queen. Oh, I should probably... You know what's one thing I should probably do, actually? Before I forget while I'm still here. I like how, like, even the undead servants I get have something, but Kestoglir has nothing. Alright, so I want to go to map. I wanted to head to Is. So is over here. So the closest fortress is Camp on the Ferry. We're going to manage this one. Going to upgrade this one to a bastion if possible, which I don't think I can. Anyway, that's the one I want to upgrade. Why are these all... There it is. So let's upgrade this one to a bastion. I'll stick a teleport here so I can get to here faster if necessary. So build a... There's a teleportation circle. Let's put that right there. Supply center watchtower in. Let's put a sanctuary here as well. Be a little faster to get to that. That's not the one I wanted. I wanted... Let's sell that one. I didn't mean to do that. I want a shelter. There we go. Alright, shelter is set. Apothecary, Alchemist Laboratory, Training Grounds, Warehouse. Built next to an inn, material... So finance increases material points. It was next to a supply center. Finance is set. I need material and energy, if anything. So that's going to be supply center right there. And then a sanctuary right there. There we go. Teleportation circle is active. I got the warehouse. Okay, garrison stables. Extra lodges. You know what? Hospital. There we go. So that will be built up in a day or two. I already had Sinister Mansion, but you know what? That's fine. So Camp on the Ferry will be my door into Is. And yeah. Alright, that seems good. And I may just add a bunch of XP to my XP bar over the next week. Just don't worry about it. Don't think too hard about it. Load in. Are we good? Load. There we go. Thank you. Alright, so that is where I'm going to leave that one for today. Finish one of the main quests, which is good. Next time is going to be Is, then. Gonna have to try and solve that problem and get Queen Galfrey out of the pit where she put herself. And, yeah, see what I can do about that. Also got to finish up Nenyo's side quests and Darren's side quests, and then eventually I'll find Captain Selkind. And I will totally legitimately raise all my army's stats up to the maximum. Totally. So yeah, that's where we're going to leave that for today. I'll be back with more of that on Thursday next week. Because this is not Thanksgiving yet. Yes. So Thursday is fine. The week after that is going to be iffy. Yeah, next week as well on Sunday, more Pathfinder. Tomorrow is my usual slew of demos and random games that I found that look interesting. So I'll be checking out a couple things there. And always, thank you for stopping by. Thanks for checking out the game with me. Enjoy the rest of your day, afternoon, evening, morning, night, noon, whatever time of day it is there. And I will see you next time. Now, before people disappear, let's see if anyone is around to raid. Anyone I know that's streaming? Is there anybody? No. How about if I just go to good old Pathfinder by itself? Someone's doing a solo hard tactician run, which will be interesting. So, hey, I'll send you over to them. Say hi to Kane SG, and enjoy the rest of your days. Thanks for stopping by, and see you next time.